What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What up? What's up to them shark tankers out there? I see ya. Universal Soldier Kennels, what's up, fam? First in the room. Shout out to my boy Merit Schools in the house. My man, Rack City in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy 260 Boys in the house representing. What's up, fam? Yo, AJ, what's up, fam? Hunt down Kennels in the house representing Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Fat Fun Ray. What's up, baby? Salute. Shout out to my main man, Dreadlock in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Benny! What's up, fam? PGH412, what's up, fam? Salute to my man, T-Mac. What's up, fam? The Insane Honey Badgers in the house. What's up, fam? Todd, Georgia boy, what's up, fam? Congratulations up there for Georgia, fam. Back to back, baby, represent. out to my boy Stopwatch Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Larry Wallace in the house. What's up, fam? Windmill! What's up, fam? The provocateur bullies in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Bo in there. What's up, fam? Shout out to the main man, Brad P. What's up, fam? Yo, Brad, pick up that hardware, fam. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Mr. Dennis Oliver's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Trevor Jones in the house representing in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Yo, money! Yo, money! What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil's in the house representing the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? My man Crockett's in the house. What's up, my man Crockett? What's up, fam? I don't know if I said it enough, but I don't remember, but I like saying it anyway. I like to shout out to my man, Mr. Merritt Schools in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, longtime supporter, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Hugo! What up, fam? Shout out out to my man, COVID 500 Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to the Shark Tank. I see you, fellas. Shout out to the damn Shark Tank. Hey, appreciate the love, fellas. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night. I know what's up. Y'all don't forget to take that vote. This temperature check, wanna check that vote. I see a lot of people nowadays. You know, I'm just wondering, I get around all the channels and everything. I try to keep an eye on what's going on. And I see people complaining about how much they buying dogs for. And I just didn't understand, you know what I mean? What's the problem? I didn't understand the problem. If I'm buying something, I feel like ain't nobody gonna twist my arm or break my arm if I, wanna buy it under certain conditions. You know what I'm saying? I always thought regardless of what's going on, it's always gonna be a buyer's choice. But then again, I hear people talking about, a seller selling dogs for high prices because they got papers. But I was under the impression nowadays papers don't matter anyway. So I'm trying to weigh, so what's the big deal here? I can understand if papers matter. But if they don't matter, then I'm wondering, does the seller, these sellers, they don't want to negotiate because they want to get that high price and want you to take the papers too, like the papers gonna matter. And I hear people complaining, well, I don't want the paper, I just want the dog. And the seller is turning some of these deals down, and I don't understand it. They all over the place right now. I'm just trying to, if I want to find out what's going on, I'm gonna ask the Shark Tank. Y'all let me know what's going on here. Okay, I see that 64% yes. That's 66% yes, 34% no. We have 59 votes already. I know it's 117 people looking. We need to get that vote count up because, again, we want to see where we at on this. Just don't cost you nothing to hit that yes or no. For all my Shark Tanks, y'all know what we feel about that. That like button, man. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. I try not to make that a big issue, but I'm gonna make it a big issue because almost 100% of this Shark Tank is blue. And I'm already thinking y'all know better already, so I'm just hoping that y'all gonna hit that like button before you get up out of here, because I know how many's in the room. Y'all do what y'all do. Don't forget to take care of your business. That's all I'm asking. Don't forget to take care of your business, Sharks. For all those viewers sitting back, just chilling, y'all go ahead and hit that poll. Let us know where you at. My man, Hasman, the Lionhead, where you been, baby? Been missing you, fam. Salute, shout out, thanks for showing up, fam. I see you. My man, Chico Sellers, what's up in the house, fam? My man, Prentice Cars in the house. What's up, Mr. Carr? Yo, Jeff Smith, what's up, fam? My man, City Boy Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Carlos Regis in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, longtime supporter, Wells Kennels Combines in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Game Boy Incorporated. What's up, fam? Yo, Brian! What up, fam? Shout out to my man representing Mexico, Eduardo Venezuela. What's up, fam? What's the name running? Eduardo Venezuela.
What's up, baby?
Shout out to my main man, Ben Brockton's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Samurai Kennels Mattering Game Dogs. What's up, fam? Samurai, salute, fam. Bad Kennels in the house representing. What up, fam? Shout out to Bundle Views in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Rooted Kennels in the house representing. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Awesome Gorilla Buck in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Anthony Paul. Yo, Anthony. What up, fam? Shout out to my boy, Lay Marshall's in the house. What's up, fam? Salute to my man, Damon Johnson's in the house. What's up, fam? All right, now I want to give a shout out to the whole entire Shark Tank. What's up, y'all? What the hell's up to the sharks out there? What up? Appreciate the love. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Yes, sir. Don't forget to hit that pole, fella. Don't forget to hit that pole. Don't forget now. I know this is going to be a real sensitive show tonight. So, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. If anybody want to jump in there and get their point across, don't forget to hit that super chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying my best to keep up on all the super chat again. I'll try to answer questions without the super chat, especially if it's one, you know, that I find interesting. You know what I'm saying? For the ones who just want to just donate something, throw it out to the show they love, you know, you always got that super sticker. Again, fellas, it does not matter, you know what I mean, how much you spend, it just don't matter. It's just the fact that you do it. It's going to be appreciated regardless. And I just want y'all to know, anytime that anybody takes time to give to anyone, you know what I'm saying, that's big in life. So it's always supposed to be appreciated. And especially coming from the Shark Tank, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of those guys out there in that Shark Tank. It's been like long time supporters, man. There's a lot of people out there in that Shark Tank been out there since we started. So I'm always giving love and respect regardless if you give and if you don't. But much love when you show up. Now you done showed up, now let's get ready to show up. Yo, Mo.
Hey, what's up, man?
Man, look here, man. They on that, look, the tank full. Tank full. They running around here like they crazy already.
What's up, fellas? What's going on? Yeah, this gonna be Talk Shit Tuesday. You already know what's gonna go down before we sit down, right? You know what's up. You take care of them chains? Did you check them? Did you get out door that fresh water? Did you feed them? Did you clean up that shit? Did you check your collars? Did you check your chains? Did you check your gates? Your pins? Did you check your cameras? Any visitors snooping around? That means everything that went all right all weekend, right? Let's just make sure we get down before we sit down tonight, y'all. Yeah! Come on! Yeah, it's that time, y'all. Yeah! What's up, G Money? Y'all make sure y'all hit them likes. I know I at least got 80 likes already, right? Tell me, do I got 80 likes? Can somebody tell me if I got 80 likes? Yeah. I don't want you to miss nothing. I'll put the whole game on pause to get them 80 likes up in there, y'all. You know what I mean? I can sit here and be patient. You ain't gonna miss nothing. If we got 80 people in the room, we should have 80 likes at least, right? For those who want to stand on the outside and just sit back and watch, welcome to the show. But hey, Shark Tank, what's up, baby? Come on.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, that's right, y'all. Talk Shit Tuesday.
Give you a chance to hit that damn like button.
That's right. I'm giving y'all a little time to hit them like buttons. Let's get ready for this night.
All right, folks.
Come on. All right, y'all, let's do this. It's time to talk dogs. That's right, y'all. Thank y'all for coming out on this Talk Shit Tuesday. I hope everybody that had a good time, good weekend, everything that went all right. Shout out to them Georgia boys. What's up going up to them Georgia boys?
Them damn Georgia boys last night, man. That was the beatdown.
Hey, man, the boys wanted it.
Yeah,
They wanted it.
hungry.
They was
They was
hungry.
hungry.
And boy, y'all was looking like Alabama. Don't get mad now. It's been a long time, Alabama. Roll Tide, now we got them Georgia Bulldogs. That's okay, baby. What's up, baby? That's right, just got to have that Bulldog in there.
Got to have that damn
You know what I'm saying?
bulldog.
We're going to go ahead and stamp that pit Bulldog on there, all right, y'all? That's the way they came. They didn't come like no Bulldog. They came like some pit Bulls.
Bulls up in there.
All right, they was hungry. They was hungry and they was game.
Back to back, baby.
Back to back. Come on now. Got to give them Georgia boys them props, y'all. Stand up. Salute. Congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs. You know, that's like the Marine Corps. We could have put a pit bull as our emblem representing what we were and who we are. It would be a pit bull. It wouldn't just be a bulldog. You know, I'm pretty sure Georgia Bulldogs should really put what they want to put up there. It would be a pit bull. You understand what I'm saying? You know, but you know how society is. You know, we got a little bad rep. You know, but we still represent the gameness and they all do the same thing. Pretty sure they understand the facts and understanding what it takes to be game. So when we say bulldog, we understand most of us do. The representation of what we really want to be. And that's that pit bull. That's that American pit bull terrier. Okay? That's what I want to be. I ain't gonna be having no bulldog. I don't got no bulldogs. I ain't have no bulldogs. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a Marine and I could change the things the way they wanted to be, there'd be a pit bull there because that's what we really do represent. We really don't represent no bulldog. We represent pit bull. Aye. You know what I'm saying? Listen to that bark. It ain't no aye. It's a aye. All right there.
Hey, shout out to my main man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. ODG Bulldogs, I see you, fam.
I see you, baby.
DB, I see you, fam. What's up, baby?
Hey, I hope that thing went all right with you. Didn't he go to the hospital this week?
You go tomorrow.
Go tomorrow. All right, man. Look, man, I'm going to send that shout out to you, DB. You got that thing going on tomorrow, man. We wish you all the luck, man. We're going to be praying for you, man. Expecting to see you get out there and get well soon and get back, man. So we can get back on what we were starting to do.
Shout out to my man, Marquise B. What's up, fam? Trying to get all y'all in before we get started here.
That's all.
Styles Kennels, what's up, fam?
Are you done, man?
I'm caught up.
Tony.
I didn't see Tony, man, but I'm done. I got in all I could get in. I'm done.
All right, fellas, what we gonna talk about today? We already see what the poll is about papers.
Got 93.
We got their money.
We got 93 on the voting so far. I got 63% on the yes and 37% on the no. Shout out to my man Ron King. If I miss you, Ron, what's up, fam? You know, I was checking out what I was talking to him earlier. I was checking out, we watch other channels and everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And how people was complaining about a man selling his dogs with papers you know, at a certain price, but won't sell them without papers for a different price.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And today, you know how we even heard papers don't matter today, right?
Right. Well, we heard people say papers don't matter.
Right. So should it matter
when it comes to them selling them damn
papers?
right.
Should it matter if he's selling them with papers and costing more? Well, it sounds like the yeses are winning.
Well, they should be. Because the yeses, they saying it should cost more.
Yeah, with the papers.
Well, I mean, what about the guy who ain't got no papers? You know, the ones that, you know, which ones, you know, we done did this poll before, and a lot of you guys said down the papers. You know, they ain't real anyway. Remember that?
Yeah, but that was about papers. Now we talk about the money who's selling.
Okay, that's the point. It boils down to the same thing when you go to buy one. You dog got papers or not. You know, what attract me to you, you have something to sell. Now, you gonna hit me in the head when I get there and tell me you ain't got papers? Or you gonna tell me when we negotiating the fact that I want to get that puppy? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to do this. The paper's gonna come up. You know, your dog registered, and if he is registered, who he registered with? If he ain't ADBA registered, then what is he? You know what I'm saying? Some guys take it funny. If it ain't ADBA or UKC or something like that, they act a little funny about the shit. You know? Then I was ADBA, you know, I'd probably be acting funny too, because every one of my dogs were ADBA registered. And every damn dog that I ever bred to, champion, or the champions, basically all of them, was ADBA registered. You know what I mean? So that's surprising, right? But considering, look who I was breeding to, yes, all them dogs was ADBA registered. So wasn't no crossbreed, cross registration, or I didn't have to jump through no hoops or loops to none of the breedings I ever made. Every one of those dogs, from Windy City to the damn Natural Born to Walk 'em All to, I mean, all of them. Stone City, Hardcore, you know what I mean? Gameville, all of them, everybody ADBA registered. So, you know, there was never an issue about somebody calling and asking we had, was our dogs registered? And like I had to do with everybody else when I bred to them, you know, there was no problem. Everybody was ADBA registered. The times has changed. We're talking about something a little different now because, again, I remember a poll that said papers didn't matter no more.
Shout out to my little brother, Red Bobby.
Red Bobby, what's up, baby boy? Let's shout out there, son. You know we out there. We see you. We see you.
And shout out to Scratch Line News in the house. What's up, fam?
News, that's right. What's up, baby?
GSD, I see you, fam. Salute.
Okay, see, back on them papers again, oh, y'all. Y'all made up, you remember, papers didn't matter, you know what I'm saying? Now we getting down to getting outside the breeder. Okay, we heard a lot of guys that got dogs, you know, probably aren't breeders or you know, just got them. You know what I'm saying? Probably was the ones that was saying, you know, papers didn't matter. You know, and I think there was a lot of people that said the papers didn't matter. Okay, so when it comes to selling some of them dogs, you know, and you don't have papers, what should be the value? Should the value change pertaining to you not having papers compared to the guy over there with ADBA papers, or compared to the guy over there that's got some other registration as far as his dogs being registered under? You know what I'm saying? And how does that affect you in your yard and what you trying to do and how you trying to build your yard? Maybe you want to have papers. I know I wanted papers on every one of my damn dogs. You know, that was just my preference. I prefer ADBA, and evidently, I guess most of the people I was dealing with prefer ADBA again. But it's not like that these days. So
I got a super chat. I got a super chat from my man, Rudy Kennels. What's up, fam? Thanks for the super chat, Rudy Kennels. He said, dog theft don't have papers. I want mine.
Okay.
He won his papers.
He won his papers. Now, that's okay. Let's take him in for instance. You got a good bred dog. He don't know it, but you got your dog out there on Facebook. You got him out there on something that attracted his eye. He might have been on the show, and he contact you, right? And he asked you, you know, he interested in, he liked the way he bred, but when he asked you, do you have papers? Let's suppose, what would be your answer? Chat room. For those who've got that attitude, I mean, my suggestion, based on what I've heard before, you know, some of the answers was, they would just let him know, well, papers don't mean nothing. Papers don't make the dog. You know, you're gonna hear those kind of statements. You know, you either, you know, I don't have papers, you want the dog, you get the dog. If you don't, you know, this dog ain't got no papers. You don't need none. I don't do papers. See what I'm saying? Now, my man, what was his name in the super chat?
Rudy Kennels.
Rudy Kennels. Now, you heard my scenario, right? If I was to say that to you, what would you say to me back? Then you're interested in getting a dog. You know what I'm saying? And then put yourself in that situation, somebody ringing up your line, and you do got papers. And when they ask that question, what kind of statement is you going to say compared to the statement you heard me tell you when I say I don't have papers? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, because you're gonna hear some answers on this, because it's a touchy situation only when it becomes, you know, certain situations under the firing gun. And I think Rudy Kennels brought up a good one. Like he said, he won his damn papers. Tell him why.
Shout out to my man, Mayhem Kennels in the house. Knucklehead, I see you, fam. Supreme Excellent representing. What's up, fam? My man, Nick Cage. What's up, fam?
Got to move some stuff around here. Everything in my camera view.
People saying, yeah, got to have them papers. Sorry.
See? Mm-hmm. It's a different story when it comes to them having to spend that money compared to those who got dogs, who don't have papers, and don't give nobody to buy a dog in their yard, but now they want to sell some dogs. Now they got this situation.
My man Crockett said he never owned a paper dog.
Okay, Crockett, have you ever sold one unpapered? Crockett! No, are they knocking down your door, or you get, or what's you know? Tell us your scenario. Even if you got good dogs, even if you got good dogs with no papers, papers don't make the dog. But I can guarantee you, when it comes to somebody buying one, and you don't have papers, you're dealing with a different kind of customer there, and that's where we at right now. Hey, yeah, and by the way, hey, ain't Lionhead in the room today?
Yeah, my man Lionhead.
My man back. Go ahead and smack him with that disclaimer as normal. When you do it, be in the room. I'm sending you out there on that disclaimer for me, my friend. Yeah, we want to make sure we all play within the disclaimer, even when we're talking about just having dogs and papers. I have to go looking for it. On this front page? Hold on. Let me check. Let me see. I don't see it on here. Unless it's a Google Doc. That's what I'm clicking on.
checklist for shit though. What's up, fam?
Hey, check out some of them chats, man. Okay. Okay. Not coming straight up, Mike. Are you going?
Yeah.
Okay, why you doing that? Because I ain't doing nothing. Right now, I'm looking up on this stuff here. We're going to get that once and for all there. Ain't nobody saying nothing in the chat. I mean, part of the conversation while I do this.
They don't care about the papers. If the dog's a killer, I'm buying it either way. My man ODG Bulldog says, I don't care about the papers. If the dog's a killer, I'm buying it either way.
You heard what he said. He don't care about no papers. But again, he ain't thinking about breeding. You see what I'm saying? What did he say? He didn't care as long as he was a what? He didn't say he was good bred. He said as long as he a killer. He's not thinking about breeding down the line. He wants to have a good dog. You know, a good dog, like you said, he don't want papers. He don't need them. He ain't thinking about breeding down the line or none of that other stuff. He just wants a good dog. Okay, that's a good point. A good point. Should he pay more or should he pay less? Because the dog ain't got papers. Well, if he's looking for a good dog and I got a good dog, whether I got papers or not, he's going to pay the cost of it having a good dog. Should he pay more because the dog got papers? No, he should pay whatever it takes to get that good dog in his possession if he can afford it. It shouldn't matter whether you have papers or not when you're trying to get a good dog. Like he said, his mind frame ain't on no papers. He's looking for a good dog. So, you know, it's this one for the dogs that got paper and it's this one. I don't care about all that. I just want to buy that good one right there. Don't matter. You know, he ain't got no papers and it shouldn't be a negotiation because he don't. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not what he was there to do. He was there to get the dog because he thought the dog was a killer. He wanted the dog, right? That's right. So, what do I need to do? Do I need to pull up these chats? Because see, when I go in the blank space, because I'm doing something.
Right there. You put the chat over there. That's fully up to you because the chat just went.
Right, because I'm not, what you want me to talk about something?
I thought you were going to get back to the show.
No, I am at the show. I'm waiting on the answers.
You see all of that?
Right, but I don't have them in front of me.
Okay, because this is why you...
That's why I'm sitting here with desk space. All right, fellas, this is the disclaimer. I found it. The views herein expressed in the post do not necessarily reflect those of myself nor the former owner and shall be viewed strictly as entertainment. And for historical purposes only, I nor the former owner either promote or condone any violations of the American Animal Welfare Act of 1976 or any other local law, local, state, and or federal laws. Again, this post shall be viewed strictly as entertainment and for historical purposes only. I'm about to tell you guys, always live by the disclaimer. Everything we talk about is either past or fictional. There's nothing fictional that's supposed to be true. The only way you can take a fictional thing and make it true is you got to sit there and make it a fact. And the fact is when they know you did it. It ain't what they hope you did or think you did. The fact is when they know you're doing it. You know, other than that, everything else is fictional. We don't know. We don't know where or when or what you're doing or when you did it. So let's keep it like that. I always tell you guys what I did in the past. I don't, you know, I can't speak on what's going on in the future or what's going on today. I'm just speaking of what I did back then. All right, y'all. Now we got that out the way. Let's get back on some of these answers to the questions that I asked. Okay, I'm looking for the answers. What positions is y'all giving me? Right, so far we done heard the one about my man want to kill her. We done heard the one about he got to have his papers. I mean, haven't got the answer about, you know, when it comes down to him going to buy one and then he get there and he ain't got papers. Should there be a problem with that, or would you still be willing to buy the dog anyway?
My man Balls Deep said, try selling a Ferrari with no papers and see if you get the same amount. Just saying. Hoorah, Sir Twins 1 and 2.
Yes, sir. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, Mike. All that.
Game Breaker. Game Breaker said, done seen it all. Papers, no papers, peddling. It all depends on the quality of the dog. I will say a bulletproof registration DNA profile makes that much more credible.
And that's the truth. That's true. And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. DNA and being credible. Making sure you're getting what you're spending your money for. You know, sometimes it don't matter. You know what I mean? The way it's going is going to be that way, where you're going to be registered through some other registry other than ADB or UKC. You know? I mean, come on, Schoolboy got a good registry. You know what I mean? And I think in some cases on some of these registries, you know, ADBA will work with you. You know, I don't know how it actually works, but I heard it does happen. Still, the question is, you know, you don't worry about papers until it's time for you to start selling dogs. You don't worry about papers until it's time for you to start buying dogs. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever your preference. Okay, I'm just waiting on some more responses so I can carry it on. This is more or less the questions to y'all in the situation. You already know my point. My point, I had papers and it wasn't never no big issue with me or concern. Everybody I was breeding to had papers. ADBA registered.
This is for Nick Cage. Yo, Nick. Now, you know I watched the chat. And you know how I feel about disrespecting anybody in my damn Shark Tank. Just letting you know, I got my eye on you.
All right, Nick. Remember where you at. If you forgot, believe me, you would be in the right place for me to remind you. You know what I'm saying? We don't have those, and when it becomes a point where he got to put his eye on you, and we didn't put our eye on you before, Nick, don't play with me. You know, that's one thing you do understand. When you start that, I'm going to start mine, and you don't want to do that in my room. So, you know, you better chill out or turn your toolbox in and get out. You know, this is not a game to be playing around with, and don't be testing the twins, because you'll find out real quick I am the one that will get real no nonsense.
And won't kick you out.
And won't
You'll
kick you
run
out.
out. You will run out before I kick you out.
For real. You ain't gonna trust me. We're gonna scratch you out.
We're gonna scratch your ass out of here.
So you want to pick on them? We're gonna pick on you. And you want to find out what it feel like when I go picking on you? We can spend a whole show going between me and you. Respect the room or get out. You don't gotta like it up in here, but you're gonna act like you got some sense up in this room. Give a damn who you are. You don't like it,
You can
get out. But if anybody gonna be bashing, it's gonna be me bashing you until you get out, and I ain't gonna put you out. I'm gonna hammer, put a bunch of sharks on you, including me. And I'm telling you, I'm biting. Disrespect. Acting like you know something. If you know something, you'll be a little bit more cordial about your mouth.
Stop disrespecting
Stop
that
disrespecting
man.
everybody.
I'm sitting here watching you. I don't see that man had a damn thing to say except for you trying to be an asshole. Now you see you got my attention. Now you're the scene of the show, asshole.
Yeah. Yep. So we're gonna spend our time dealing with him, or we're gonna move on past that.
What up, Pit Dog? What's up, OG?
Let me get this room misconstrued and get relaxed up in here. Okay. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. You just can't do that here. That's the most.
Hey, Nick, you think you Daddy Shark?
Okay, here go Daddy Shark right here.
Hey, Nick, you think you Daddy Shark? Let me show you Daddy.
We're gonna show you.
I'm gonna show you Daddy right quick. Who your daddy?
Who your daddy?
Who your
boy?
daddy?
Who your daddy?
Who your daddy?
Who your daddy? Huh? But that ain't good enough. You want some more? You want some more? You're gonna be the clown that get to set that we get the chance to set the example of why you don't run shit in this room. And I can make you look like a damn fool when you want to go playing with me, Daddy Shark.
Who your daddy?
Okay.
In this room, who your daddy?
Who your daddy in this room? Now you the clown. Look, come on, let's give him a show then, dummy. I got more to shoot at you. Come on. You want to start it tonight? Let's go. Come on, man. We trying to do a show here. You want to be a knucklehead. Like, I'm not one of them lame-ass dudes you can walk up here with your little fuck shit. Okay, then you be fuck boy then. All right? Because that's exactly the way I would treat you. Daddy.
Daddy Guppy.
Guppy. Daddy Guppy. What's that little shark kid? Baby shark. Baby shark, shark, shark. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, you in that little clown kindergarten shit. Come on now. Eddie who? Oh, yeah. Man, we're getting off the game plan, man. I'm up here trying to do something, man. We got to take time out to deal with ignorance. Shark Tank, then that's when y'all supposed to unload and just eat him up. You know, let me say what I can say, man. I just do, that's chum. Everybody should be able to agree to that disrespectful shit, man. We ain't going to fly with that up in here, man. We ain't going to even go for that dumb old stuff, man. We talking dog. All that ignorant, stupid stuff. Ain't nobody matching dogs in this room. Ain't nobody trying to, so shut up. All right, man. Come on, man. Well, I like Nick. Okay, where we at, man? It ain't on me, because I'm still...
What's up, Fat Bill?
I don't know. I'm still... No, we're going to get off the breeding thing now?
Yeah, that was just...
Okay, that was just a poll, y'all. I guess we're going to go ahead and move on to the next thing. Because we didn't really get too far on that, but that's all good.
Oh, good. What's up, Joe Brown?
Yeah, man. Hey, the other thing that what I wanted to talk about tonight, y'all, was we talking about not just along with the papers. Let's go with a scenario of something different. And this would be a good one for Fat Bill, because the question I'm going to be asking has a lot to do with him too. Because it's really just an all-out question that I would like to ask. I'm going to put it right there, right here for you. I would just like to know tonight, one of my things was, did these books cause the game a demise? Now, I have my opinion, being I was involved in a lot of this stuff back then. My question would be to Fat Bill, this book caused anybody that was subscribing to you any problem that you know of? You understand what I'm saying? He's the publisher of this book. And for anybody can go out there and sit there and say that book right there, these books right there, the Fat Boy was publishing out there, got you in trouble. Got them people knocking on your door because you was in his book. I want to hear it because I don't believe you. Now, it may have caused him problems, but I can guarantee you there was no information taken from none of his books ever used to charge anybody that he know about, and I can guarantee you that. Because I've been in those situations where these books became an issue and I'm all up in them. And never once was my name ever put on a document stating that because I was in that book, or I had match reports, or I had advertisement. None of that. It's almost saying a rapper sitting there talking about shooting somebody in a rap, and all of a sudden, the next thing you know it, they think they can go up in his house and try to connect him to a murder. It's no different than sitting there saying, because my dog is in these books, that I'm a dog fighter. So what, you gonna crucify the publisher and take my information from him and then come and knock on my door or kick in my door? I didn't see it going down like that, y'all. That's not what was going on. So for all you people to believe this type of publication had caused us the problems, I'm gonna tell you, you're wrong. You're wrong. Michael Vick was all up in the journal. They had a whole article about that. They had a whole breakdown of the journal and everything. And the man still got 2 years because of what his cousin did. Not because he was involved into dogfighting from that book. Because if that was the fact, then everybody that was subscribed to that book would have been arrested and ran up in like Michael Vick. So let me remind y'all, what was the difference? Knowing all the information they had on him about those books. Book number 2, I would just throw that one up there. There's an issue between these two books because these are the two biggest books to me out there at the time. This one had 5,000 subscribers. Out of them 5,000 subscribers, you tell me one of them subscribers that got a search warrant served on them for being in one of these type of books. When I hear people say these kind of things, and I know the system, and I know the law, maybe they don't know the law like I do. You can't go back and forth if you don't even know the law to even discuss it with me. Because if you knew what I knew, you wouldn't even have this kind of conversation with me. If you don't know, if you try to, and then I would have to ask you, what do you know about the law? And that's where that conversation would end, because if you knew the law, you wouldn't say these things like you knew what you were talking about, because evidently you don't. So no, now I'm going to say that about both these publishers. They had a big effect in the game that reported a lot of information. I can guarantee you that one person in any of these books, regardless of who had control over them, who was looking through them, who was investigating them, that not one person in these books let that be the sole reason they got served.
That bill said there wasn't after the magazine. We kept publishing after I got busted.
Thank you. Thank you.
That bill.
That's Fat Bill telling you that. Let me put him back up so y'all know who talking. There's his shit.
I got the message.
That's his book. Good information. Good shows. So these people are sitting out there thinking that, you know, you worse are doing it on Facebook when you shouldn't. You should be protecting of both aspects, but you're safer in that book than you are on Facebook. Even after, same thing with the Sporting Dog Journal. After my man got knocked, he was still out there making Dog of the Year, Macho, but after he got busted. After they took all the information about the journals, after they knew that they had over 5,000, knew the whole operation, and he still was printing books. And no, they weren't using any information that he was still, even after being arrested at a dog fight, getting his house raided, still publishing a book, still out here collecting money for the book, still out here making champions and grand champion reports. Still, nobody getting their doors knocked down, gentlemen. Nobody. So for those who keep thinking they know what they're talking about, trying to fill y'all head up with the naive that don't know no better, let me tell you the facts of the matter. There's a reason why, because these books are still protected. Always have been. Always will be. They can even try to run that, but if it gets in front of a court, it falls short every time. It fell short on me. They had every match, every ad, every referee, every judge that I had, anything that I had in the journal, and the jury never seen it. The jury never seen it because the judge wouldn't allow it. It wasn't me being in the journal that got that search warrant served on me. That's for damn sure. It'd have been nice if they had used that as a reason. So I would have got away with the whole situation with that being a fact as a reason that you came up with my shit and took my dogs. Because just like it never got to the jury's ears, it shouldn't have never got that far to a search warrant, because they can't just go to Fat Bill's book and go pulling out names and people and doing an investigation and say because you was in Fat Bill's book and he's been charged, then we're gonna charge everybody that's in the book. When it wasn't about the book. Never have ever been about the book, people. Most of this shit is related to that outside environment, getting into our environment and mixing. It's never really being done with the inside of the game. It's always that outside environment, that secondary event that brings attention to the lower class. And they put you in these situations where, you know, like, and when it came to getting a search warrant after checking a man's yard because he had a yard full of dogs. Remember, somebody had a yard full of dogs and say that all those dogs came from Growing Hard Kennels. Okay. This man gets busted fighting dogs. They raid his house. They go in, his yard is a Growing Hard yard. They ask him, hey, where you get these dogs from? Why all these papers got Going Hard on them? Well, that's where I got my dogs. Well, you got me for dog, you got him for dog fighting, okay? It ain't gonna be hard for him and maybe a partner in him to sit there and say, yeah, he knew we was fighting dogs, that's why he showed them to us. He got them fighting dogs, that's where we got them from. And it's just that simple. It's just that simple. Don't need to be in no journal, don't need to be in no book. All it takes is one little snitcher to go up and tell the police why he's got. Now, if it's just one dog, it's one thing. But when you got a yard based on where every dog down there got papers they didn't find in your house with Going Hard Kennels' name on it, and you clearly busted, and then you clearly telling them, yeah, these dogs that I'm fighting, I got them from twins and them. You know what I'm saying? That's enough for a probable cause to come check my yard. You know, I would have been nice for you to kick in my door, especially if I say, hell no, I don't give a damn about your welfare check. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna arrest me and do your welfare check. But I'm gonna make damn sure you detain me when you do. Because that's just like saying that you went up in my shit, detained me, and did a welfare check. Like you have a right to do that over a yard of dogs. With what information? A guy telling you that he got all this dogs from me because he got caught dog fighting? I don't know what that man is doing with his dogs when he get them from me. I ain't telling that man nothing. But you better be ready. You deal with that on every dog that you sell coming out your yard. Why we still talking about papers and dogs with no papers? What about the people who's coming to your yard buying these dogs, period? Whether they're registered or not. Remember, if they ain't registered, hey, you get in the right position, they're going to ask you where you get the dogs from. No way in the hell 99.9% of y'all would sit there and say that I wouldn't tell them where I got my shit from. That's why I don't register my dog. But that's a good point. Why you shouldn't register your dogs. But then there's another point to that. If you ain't going to register them and do the right thing with them, you know, what's the purpose of even having? We're talking about the people who want to do this shit the right way and keep it, the guardians, I call us. The guardians. The guardians are the ones that are taking the real chances. The guardians are the ones that carry the future. Guardians have been the ones that always have had everything to do with the standards of what the American Pit Bull Terrier is. It's not a goddamn social society. That's for damn sure, y'all. That's the point. If everybody stay within the disclaimers and understand this is not a social society, the real guardians aren't part of the social society. And that's the problem. It's that outside investigation that always brings back the trouble to a yard of dogs. It don't be the dogs bringing trouble. It be that outside investigation outside of the dogs. And then there's always, like they said, most drug dealers always seem to have dogs as a relation here. And guess what? They weren't lying. They're not dumb. It's a fact. I mean, we better understand that was the problem and that was a fact. Had nothing to do with no journal. Nothing. All it was the extra charge to put on there and put a person in position to see how much he would tell under the right kind of pressure and the right kind of threats. Curs, what I call them. Curs. Can't stand up under the pressure, but you want to play in the game that causes it must be maintained through games. Not just the damn dogs. The hunter is one of the most important people in the game. Without him, the game is no game. Always been that way. Ever since they outlawed it, it became that way. There's never been a social society thing since. Everybody want to get out on the internet and holler about their game dogs and how good their dogs are. Yet you want to bash the damn main thing that was really out there keeping everybody safe and was still being published. In both instances, the journal and AGDT, both had problems, yet they still were able to publish their books. And guess what? I was still putting in, subscribing, knowing the situation, call me a dummy or not. One thing for damn sure, they never used neither one of them books to come up in my house, even after the fact. Why would I stop if they still out there trying to hang in there? Because evidently I called them scratching. It was clear when Word Kennels got jammed up, you know, when they hit him, they had they knew Jack had 5,000 subscribers. And he picked up that loaf of bread from Jack. Even tried to get him on that, didn't work. It didn't work. Even tried to go hit Jack, it didn't work. It didn't work. So I just want to make that point clear to everybody that when we buy these books that Schoolboy and Fat Bill and other guys, even when they come to the Historical Book of Records, you know what I'm saying? When we get these books, don't be afraid like these books is what's going to be your demise because you got these books. Probably the only thing that you can have actually that they can't use against you like they do the treadmill or breaking stick. You know, these books is really the most protected thing that you have. Because really, it's the only thing that falls up under the First Amendment and it's protected by rights. You know, it'd be nice to sit there and put a treadmill under the same circumstances or a breaking stick that we need to really have when you take your dog out. You know, you scared to take your dog out with a breaking stick? Based on how the media portray what they use these sticks for. So that makes put us in a bad offset position for people who really want to walk their dogs, but are afraid to walk them with the tools that they really need in case of a fucking emergency. Because you don't want to be labeled as a dog fighter for being caught walking with a breaking stick. Something that could save a little dog's life, a big dog's life, even if they're completely in the wrong. They run into that dog, they're going to have a problem running into that pit bull. At least you have a way to make it not so bad with them sticks. But they're going to let society, because of the use of the way they portray the use of a stick, no common sense in the analogy of how they put it, but it's all wrapped all up in the media every time you read it. It would be a damn fool for some of you people who got these dogs to come back and even try to use that as a reason to why you don't carry your sticks. Because that means you done fell into that envelope of bullshit that they're trying to feed you to protect yourself instead of scratching like a dog, man. You can't scratch on stupid shit like that, man, and be able to do it for the best for your yard, then you don't need those dogs, period. You ain't game as your dogs, you don't need them because they can't stand there and fight. You hear guys whining about putting up cameras, you're whining. You're whining about papers and no papers, you're still whining, and that ain't gameness. Those are called turns in the pit. You should be the first one to scratch to see how game you is for real. Hiding behind these damn dog houses and these dogs, and the person who's really holding the key ain't the dog that he got on the yard. Dog's gamer than him. You just living behind him. But when it really boils down to it, the truth gonna come out. As soon as you do this dumb shit and you get jammed, you try to take as many as you can with you to get out of your shit because they got you scared. They bring the feds in to do what? They build a whole new part of the government just for the dog game. And then you talking about misinformation. you use the media to make it worse, then they're going to be just coming up to your yard without a search warrant, without any type of a wellness check, and just go on the fact that they can go out there like they was pulling over people, snatching them out their cars and just searching their cars with no probable cause at all. Just because, they was allowed to stop and frisk. Because that's exactly what they doing to your yards. Exactly. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, you ain't brought another criminal element to your dog and your safety, to those dogs, then you shouldn't have a damn thing to worry about. But if you're involved in a criminal element that's outside of your dogs, you have to be just as game as your dogs. The time that you're spending, regardless of what you're doing, has to be just as much time you spent to keep those dogs in your life safe, because that would be the reason. And only that would be the reason to put your dogs in jeopardy, because they have more to throw on your plate. And most of the time, it doesn't come from the dogs. It doesn't. It comes from that secondary criminal element. It brings in the dogs. More power against you. More things they can throw at you. Better way for them, because everybody don't stay strong. You got a lot of guys out there that's got dogs that ain't game as they dogs. They act like it. Some of them is really bad. But it's not on us to say who they are until the time comes. You'll find out who they are. We don't know. This is a podcast. We have a lot of people in this room. Nobody even act like you know everybody in here. That was the good thing about those subscribers, those 5,000 subscribers that they had in the journal, or those thousands of subscribers that they had going to the AGDT. Them good books. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of us who was dual subscribers. Many of us. Seeing a little back and forth sometimes between the two. But guess what? It was all good. It made the game. It was our way of keeping up with what was going on, whether you like it or not, whether the police had their own subscription or not. Guess what? It did not matter. That's the point that I'm making. And I've been around, I've been through it, I know it. I ain't a lawyer, didn't need to be a lawyer to get that across, and I did that in front of a jury. So those out there who really be up there trying to scare y'all, you know what I'm saying? Look, if I'm scratching hard in a corner, and you can't trust my scratch, then guess what? Then that means you don't know your dog very well. Or you ain't the dog man who got the right dog. The dog is better than you. You understand what I'm saying? You scared of your dog quitting already. And that means you're not as game as your dog. You understand where I'm at on this, gentlemen? This is where it starts at. This is what makes you say no. This is what makes you stop talking. This is what makes you, settle down. If you ain't got the heart to scratch, don't be sticking your neck out there like you can scratch, all right? Because the more you talk like you know what you're talking about, you're going to bring heat on yourself. Trying to be relevant in a game that don't need no kind of relevancy out here. Coming in disrespecting people, acting like you got all the damn answers. Those are the ones that I put question marks over and call them curs. And there's a reason why I call those type of people curs. Because you ain't got the experience to do what real dog may have done to be sitting there doing that. Because if you was doing what we were really doing, you wouldn't be talking like that, and you don't act like that. There's enough of us real guys out here to know that. There's a certain type of damn way, regardless of how that person is outside of the dogs, that in the dog game, there's a camaraderie, there's a fraternity, whether we are close or not. One thing we don't do, when a real dog man is talking, the irrelevant ones are really supposed to shut up. And if you don't know, most people really know when there's a real dog man talking. And those are really the people who really know what a dog man is, a real one. Trust those. Stop following these fake ass dog men. You know, they're just trying to be relevant. Stop trying to be part of that relevancy. How you gonna be a doctor and ain't never been to school? You just read some books or Googled the shit or heard or got a lot of information because you raising some damn dog. Don't make you a dog man if you ain't never stood on the other side of that wall, especially enough to be in the game and be relevant to speak on that. You understand what I'm saying? And see, that's what's happening out here in the media world of the internet. You got so much of that, where you got guys that feel like they can come up in there and say these little crazy ass things inside these rooms and go untouched. But see, I'm a damn scratcher, and you come up in here, I'm telling you, we gonna never have that around me. Never. Because how y'all gonna count on me to scratch? Remember, I scratch into anything, all things. I'm biting, right? So don't ever doubt me, because my scratches are true. I'll walk the yellow line. I'll walk the gray line. For what? Because I know what the fuck I'm doing. That's what you call a real bulldog. Papers or no papers. This kind of shit you hold between your legs, knowing it's going to come out. You know the dog. You done seen the dog. You know what I mean? Money good on that dog. That's a good dog. Anything this dog say or do, damn it, I'm with him. That's how you need to be acting. All this other shit, you hear it, but until you see it, it ain't relevant. It sound good, but there ain't none of that shit relevant. If the person saying it ain't a bulldog, you can act like one, pretend to talk like one, but unless he got the experience of being one, a real one, and not all these fairy tales and these fake ass whining stories about not traveling and not going here and everybody got their own way, all that bullshit. Come on, y'all. The bottom line, you got a lot of bulldog men out there in the early 1900s, 1999, 1990, 96, in the 1990s, the 80s. You had a lot of real bulldog men out there. I mean, real ones. Had the game on fire, and a lot of us know who they are. You know, y'all can talk about some of y'all mentors. It was probably a lot of you guys grew up with. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't legendary names. They may be legendary for you, relevant to you, but they never made it to that plateau where they was really relative to the game. There's a lot of guys out there, man, who aren't there no more, who's got locked up, yards raided. I mean, just so much of that shit. But one damn thing for damn sure, you're not gonna never change their legacy of what they've done and what they were meant to be in the game. And I stand saluted to all of them. As long as they didn't snitch on nobody, turn over nobody. You know, like I said, you get somebody for dog fighting, all they got to do is say, I bought my dog from Twin because I fight dogs, and he get his partner to sit there and vouch for him. That's enough probable cause for him to come check my yard. Now, they might come over my yard and do a welfare check. Well, why? Well, we got some information. Well, what kind of information? Probably somebody trying to tell on me, right? So I ain't going to even let you do that one on me. Fuck your welfare check. Especially if by law I got all my dogs registered, then there's no need. All I need to do is be bringing tags up to the front, letting them know all my dogs are registered, they got their rabies shots, and whatever that wellness check that you're trying to do is, If you're gonna do it without, like you're gonna demand to do it without me, then you better detain me. Then I can't do a damn thing. But until you detain me, you ain't going to my yard. Give a damn. It ain't a search warrant, and don't give a damn about your welfare check. I am enough welfare to tell you they're all right. Now, you want to do it up on your own, you better lock me up. Period. Because that's one thing I want to make sure is being done. I don't want y'all to ever say that I gave a consent to any damn thing, because I will come after your ass. Knowing damn well that's the only chance your dog's got a chance to live. You don't break. Remember, they did the welfare check, got their information. Now they can go with the short change. The dogs ain't have no water and every damn thing else while you trying to keep shit cool. No, they going in there to get more shit to throw on top of the shit based on what another person said. Now they can go in your yard and get more information. You know what I mean? Dog might have a little scratch on the nose. They gonna have all this shit pumped up. Might run across a treadmill sitting outside or something related to, you know, the things that we use for our dogs. And they're going to have that in the damn affidavit to get a search warrant. If you had to never let them in, guess what? They probably would have tried that search warrant, but it been based on the search warrant of probable cause based on a clown trying to tell on you. And that's all would have been on that search warrant affidavit. Now you got something to work with. But that's the reason why they come with that welfare check. They might not have the evidence that they need to give a search warrant. All they need to do is have permission to come on their yard because they want to do a welfare check. We just here to see, and you let them. You don't have no cameras to watch them. Then guess what? They're going to have a whole line of a lie by the time they come back with that search warrant. Going to have you thrown off because they can say it and get it off and let you try to defend it in court. But in the meanwhile, they done invaded your home and took your shit. While y'all sitting back listening to somebody trying to tell y'all about some books being the reason. Having cameras is a problem. Y'all keep on thinking and listening to that. Like y'all got the right y'all got the alternatives, and that's working for you. It might be working for you because you're not doing anything anyway, so you don't even need to be worried about it. But this may not be meant for you. It might be meant for guys who worry really about these people taking advantage of them because they got great bred dogs. And they don't have an outlet that's protected by rights, like those journals. And they find themselves using the internet and chat rooms and group rooms and, you know, going back and forth, setting themselves up, trying to be relevant out here. Pay attention. Misinformation is only misinformation when being told by somebody who has the wrong information. Like I said, it may sound good, but how experienced is the person who's giving the information? Most of the time is where the misinformation comes from because they don't have the right information. They have information to you to make it sound like it makes sense information. But nothing they can stand on because it's something they never done. It's only being done by mouth.
Shout out to my man Garland McGett for the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, fam.
You feel me, man? Give me a look here. Y'all feeling me what I'm saying, man? Can I get some thumbs up because I ain't looking at the chat. You already seen I'm in the classroom with my brother because I'm sending out answers, questions, and how am I gonna get answers if he don't read them back to me?
Because it's so much.
But you see what he's saying? You hear him saying it, right? Y'all hear him? He's saying there's so many chats going on. It's only so much he can give me. So when y'all see me in this dead space looking for these answers, y'all know it ain't me.
Well, I'm pinning them up.
He's pinning them up. So listen to him. He's pinning them up.
I'm pinning them up. Y'all having good conversation. There's good points on here.
Yeah, but remember, I am not involved into this because I don't see what y'all saying.
They tell you to keep speaking the truth.
Okay, am I speaking the truth? That's all I need to know. Y'all just let me know I'm on the track. If y'all feeling me, feel me. I got the feeling.
My man Green Team said to the twin, keep speaking that shit. My man Garland McGuest said, great chat tonight.
I want y'all to know I'm just trying to separate the real from the deal.
Hunt Down Kennels said, very true. There is so I can keep on going if you need
okay, then y'all know if I'm on the right track, then I want to keep on going. So,
all right, then.
See, I don't need the chat when everybody in the chat is agreeing with me because that means the chat room know for somebody who disagree, I got enough people out there in that chat room to handle it without me having to address it.
Right.
So that's a good thing. I understand that, but if you feel me, let me know so I can keep it running. Okay, because, see, we've been fooled before. Remember that, y'all. We ain't going to let them cheat the game no more. We've been fooled. We've been beeline fooled right out here. And a lot of y'all let it happen. Beeline fooled. We had a fake come through here and y'all fell into that trap. Couple of them. Y'all got to admit it. Y'all got to admit it. There's a couple of y'all in the room and you know it. Okay, so this is what we got to protect ourselves from because those are the destructors. They are the ones that disconstruct the game. They disconstruct it with misinformation. To where you can't tell what's the right way to go. When you really want to know, think about it. What can a person tell you who doesn't have the experience, but only the mouth? You can tell me about it, but what kind of experience have you using what you're talking about? Have you ever used it? Have you ever done it? This is more important than asking if a dog got papers or not when you're listening to somebody running their damn mouth. Okay, I love that. Okay, fellas, y'all know what's up then.
The Shark Tank is on. The Shark Tank is on point. There's nothing I can tell you except for the Shark Tank is on point.
Well, I want y'all to be because this is Talk Shit Tuesday, and I'm talking shit about this shit Tuesday. Okay, and I mean that because we got to start separating. We want to keep going to these different rooms, but we're gonna have to start understanding there is a responsibility to go into these rooms. Everybody's not going to be us. We can't expect the expectation. You got schoolboy, yes, we got to go with that. We got 7, 8 sports. We got to go with that. Because there's truth in the conversation. Why is there truth in the conversation? Because there's real dog man there who admit what they did wrong back then, but it's over for us. But we can speak it and we have the right to say it. That's what makes our words relevant because our hands are dirty, not our mouth. We do have the experience. We can talk about what we did and prove that we have the experience and show the results of our experience. That's all we can give you is what we did. That go from the Rusty Man, the Fat Bill, all the way down the Schoolboy, the Ram, the Bakari, of the whole clique. Boom, Rossman, the whole family. The whole family of the fraternity. Everybody I ever had on the damn show, Black Eyes, I can just start running the names. These guys got the experience. Not the mouth, not the swag, not all that misinformation of controversy and issues and putting people down to build yourself up. You know what I'm saying? That's why this Shark Tank is blue like it is, to make sure that everybody understands what it means to be a shark in this room. There's strong sharks and there's weak sharks. Weak sharks are, you are safe amongst these goddamn heavy shittering biting sharks. Because this is a respectful tank. You mess up and show your weakness and you will get devoured. Because this is where all the real will flourish. This is where I get a chance to dissect all the dumb shit that's going on outside of their pool. We ain't gonna let none of that shit, bad water, get inside here and mess up my fish tank. They don't like what I'm saying out here. I don't care. And neither should you. It's not a competition thing. It's a factual thing. The factual issue is this. It's all fictional until it becomes a fact. And we enjoy that right to keep it that way. If y'all understand the disclaimer, we're not promoting shit. We're not trying to break the law. Remember, it's very important. Why are you going to have a yard of dogs without tags? If you're going to have a yard of dogs without tags, that means just like driving without a license. You got a lot of guys out there who don't have license, still going to get in that car and drive and don't give a damn. Don't want to get stopped. And hopefully all you got is just don't have no license and don't want to get stopped because you got suspended license. Because you know you can go through some shit. Now, you know you driving, you on suspended license, you know when they stop you, you gonna go through some shit. You're gonna get your ass out the car, you might go to jail, and they gonna go all up in your shit. That's how they do y'all with the yard. They don't find your ass out there with tags on your dogs, and you gonna get out the yard, and they gonna come on in the yard because you got dogs with no tags. And probably no rabies tags either. They gonna get a chance to write all that shit down, and the whole time they writing, they gonna throw in some breaking sticks that they beat the dog with. Better not have a hammer by the dog house. Oh yeah, that's how they beat the dog off when they're fighting. This dog was sitting by a hammer and the dog has scars on him. Don't forget the screwdriver. Yeah, we had the screwdriver. You know, I guess they had to stab the dog off of him with the screwdriver or unscrew him or something with a screwdriver. All because it was by a dog house that had scars on. Remember that. But it's your fault because you want to have dogs that aren't registered. If you know your shit is registered, you're going to do everything in your power to make sure that registry is right like your driver's license is right. Because as long as your shit is right, when they pull my ass and my license is right, you better make damn sure you ready to go deal with the person you're going to be dealing with today. Because I wasn't speeding. If I ain't speeding, then why are you stopping me? You know it's going to be a lie. Whatever's going to come out of his mouth is going to be a lie. And the only way I'm going to communicate and I'm going to follow any kind of order or any damn thing else is, y'all better detain me. Because everything now is, I have a right to remain silent and I ain't got a damn thing to answer right off the bat. Now, if you want to deal with anything outside of what I just said, you might as well pull me out the car, detain me, and put me in that police car. Because now I ain't got no way of stopping you. I already told you I ain't going to answer no questions. I'm already going to tell you I ain't giving you my license. I ain't giving you shit until you tell me what I did. Whatever the lie is, I'm going to tell you that I didn't. And if it ain't no arrestable lie, we're going to be out here for a while. Give me your supervisor. Or put me in handcuffs, which is detaining me, and do whatever the hell you want to do. I can't do nothing then. But I'm going to make damn sure I'm detained. I'm going to make damn sure that when they see these damn video or they body cam on how this brother was acting, he acted a little belligerent, and he sure didn't want to cooperate because I got a right to. As long as I understand that right, and they catch on that I understand that right, guess what? It's going to go as far as you want it to go, bro. Because I'm scratching. I don't care. And this is what I'm telling you because I know I had to learn the law to be the law. I'm not going to be walking around here talking about, you know, what the law is. I have never had to use the shit. I'm just telling y'all because it sounds good, I have had to use it.
That bill says real simple. Don't fight dogs. Study them, have fun with them, talk shit. Do not fight dogs.
Now, you listen to what he's saying. You don't fight your dogs. Let us tell our story, right? Live within the disclaimer. You don't break the law. We do not condone. We do not promote, and we do not stand behind this shit, okay? Remember that. I'm only telling you what I did, and it's past that point. So listen to what we're saying. Listen to what we're saying. I'm saying the same thing. And when you handle them like that, you keep them like that, then what you worried about? What you got? Anything outside of that, what you got? You want to let some people know they ain't got no business knowing, right? Because you really don't know nobody up in here. We know about this chat room and this chat room only. But what about all the other 1,000-something viewers that see this after the show? We get a chance to check out the chats and the personalities of these chats in our show. We don't know these people. So this is how we have to live. Remember, the dog game ain't built for society. That's not where it was supposed to be anyway. Social media, Facebook, and then y'all whining about the journals, the books, when that was the safest place that was protected by the law. So I hope y'all listening to what I'm saying. And you did a heavy scale there when I'm saying it. You put something on that scale and try to measure to what I'm saying. And you better have some veterans, some legendary people standing over, because I got a whole bunch of them standing on my side of the scale, is telling you that I am telling y'all the right thing. And I'm on the real shit. So when you go to put that shit on the scale, it's only in your mind how way that scale go. It can be the right way, all the way like you're supposed to see it, or you can be blind and naive and trying to be relevant as an excuse and see it another way. Just don't forget. When it come back at you, you'll remember the shit. That's going to be the first shit that's going to hit your mind when the shit blow up. Because usually that's what I always hear. Shit, I said it. I said it. And I made damn sure from that point on, like when Red H went over there and got Tommy Boy, knowing damn well I should have just waited another week. She might have snapped out of that shit. And what she did when she didn't want to do, she could have done a whole lot faster if I'd have just waited. Or me, looking at that camera, looking at that damn thing, you're showing that boy where his dog was trying to quit. Looking at it. Not worrying about a damn thing, but in my mind, knowing I ain't got no business with that still on my video camera. Knowing it, after looking at it. I done gave it to an old guy. He didn't see what his dog did. Why didn't I just go ahead and delete that thing? It didn't serve no purpose to me. It was the very thing that I got caught with. Innocent as hell. But that's what I got caught with. That one little thing. That had nothing to do with dog fighting. Jury didn't think it did. They had it all on the news. They played it about 9 times for the jury, and the jury still didn't. Nah. Because that one little thing that I made, I put in their ear. It's almost like a dog going up to a tree that you kind of own, but you know it ain't yours, but you go and pee on it anyway to let everybody know you've been there. Yeah, I did one of them kind of moves. When I reminded the jury, what do we use weights for in dog training, guys? Why do we put a bunch of weights on a dog? What is the purpose? It's not just for pit bulls. Why do we use weights on dogs? Do anybody know? Chat room. I need somebody other than me before I answer it. I want to see if somebody can answer that. Why do we use weights on our dogs? I'm going to give you a hot second, right? And give y'all a chance to catch up. And while y'all doing that, you know, I was talking about AGDT. I just wanted to show y'all that I got an autographed copy. Yeah, that's Fat Bill handwriting right there, y'all. I just want y'all to know that. Yeah, I just wanted to brag about that. You know? Okay, just wanted to show y'all. Yeah, I got one. And this is the kind of stuff that's in this book, you know?
Dreadlock said to build strength.
Yeah. Okay, that's true. It builds strength. That's true. Okay, anybody else? I'm gonna give you the law way. All right, I'm gonna show you what you say. I'm gonna show you what you say. All right, when it comes to the popos, the people, they might not like this. You know, they might want to come and arrest me for telling y'all this. But I'm gonna tell you any damn way.
Windmill said health purpose, just like a bodybuilder. Damon Johnson said restraining purposes.
Well, restraining, you're close. You're close. I'm gonna definitely show you in a minute. I just want to get more answers while y'all catching up. You know what I'm saying? So while y'all doing that,
Damon Johnson, I don't smoke Newport, I smoke Camel, fam. Yeah.
No.
Don said just resistance alone.
True. That too. But I'm just give me a hot second here, all right? I'm gonna help.
What's up, Don? Fat Foreign Ray said, keep them light on their feet.
That's true. Everybody sounds good, but you're missing the one that's gonna get you out of trouble. Let's talk about, give me one that's gonna get you out of trouble.
Windmill, that's a good one, fam. He said it's a bad bitch down the street. My dog wanna look his best. There you go. My man Jimmy said they have a lot of energy. Working them out or giving exercise will keep them calm for the most part.
That's it.
Jimmy!
That's it. Here, let me just help y'all here. Let me go here and help y'all here. We're gonna elaborate on what Jimmy just said. That's the place right there that's gonna really help when it comes to these people. First of all, we're gonna start here. Now we don't see no pit bulls on this page. Ain't no pit bulls on this page. Aggression in dogs and how to train it out of them. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't say necessarily pit bulls. Right? Well, that's all the nonsense. You know, reasons dogs may show some aggression. You know, look at the little, the little feisty little things right there. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't pit bulls there, though. Territorial, progressive, protective, fearful, unsocialized, defensive, experiencing pain. Okay, y'all trying to get me. I'm trying to prove a point here. Okay? I'm trying to get down to that one point. How to train a dog, an aggressive dog. I'm trying to get to we're not going to ignore it. in a lot of cases, you know, we use the weight harness. The weight harness. You know what I mean? That weight harness is actually used for aggressive dogs because a dog is not that aggressive. See, in my video that I had that they caught me with, I had a dog that was going through conditioning and he got tired. And when he got tired, he literally quit. He didn't want to work. We put a dog in front of me. He didn't want to work. He just wanted to stand there and like that. So I took a video to send to his owner. This is showing what his dog did when he got tired, tuckered out. And instead of sending it to his owner, then just wiping it off my camera, I left it on there. Didn't have nothing, no dog fighting or anything. But you know, they considered me baiting by putting that dog in front of him to see him, you know, which we see him do in the videos. You put him in front of the dogs is barking at each other, right? Well, these two dogs weren't even barking at each other. One dog was barking at the one dog. He was tired. He didn't want to do shit. But he was tired because he had just got off a long walk. And that long walk, he was carrying weights. So where he started off being an aggressive dog, before the evening was over, he was no longer an aggressive dog. And that was one of the points that I was trying to make to the owner. This is what the owner wanted. He didn't want his dog to be so aggressive. So that was one of those things that, hey, I just showed you, your dog act crazy, but he ain't as crazy as you think he is. You see what I'm saying? And because he was wearing a weighted collar or a weighted harness. Why do you have these weights around your yard with these pit bulls? Where everybody else was saying conditioning, I was saying I'm working the hell out of my dogs on them weights and on a treadmill to keep them down from being aggressive. Make them tired, they won't be running the chain and barking at each other all day. It's where I exercise them, I don't have to take them off the yard and walk them. Too many of them to walk, so I rotate. I have a right to do that because this is what, if he was a Malinois, would you be bothering me and questioning me? Or because it's a pit bull, what, you want to take that and use that as a means of dog fighting? No, it's only a means when you don't know what excuse to use. When there's a perfect reasoning for having it. If you got over 4 or 5 dogs, I would have a treadmill because I can't walk all my dogs. I ain't that healthy. My dogs don't need to be just locked up in a cage. My dogs don't need to be on a chain. Even when they're on a chain, they get exercise, but sometimes we want to get, you know, good exercise by letting them run out and bursting their energy. So I put them on a treadmill. Or I put my weights on them and I kick them out to the field and cut them loose. They ain't gonna run far because they're pulling weights. This is the reason why I got the treadmill on my yard. This is the reason why I have a weight harness or a weight collar on my yard. Because of everything else, the explanation for that goes hand in hand with them trying to use the weight collar and the harness and the treadmill as tools for dog fighting because they are pit bulls. Then I would have to argue the fact that if it was a damn Malinois, would you say it then? Then, Your Honor, get that shit out of here. Because somebody's going to have to say it. Because they're a pit bull. And you're relating pit bulls to them weights and that treadmill. That you want to say that. Then that is not a charge on me. And it will not make it through court. Unless you sitting there see me fighting dogs, then you tell me that equipment is used for fighting dogs. Bust me, and you can say whatever the hell, I've been busted. But if I ain't been busted for doing shit, you ain't gonna come in here telling me what this is gonna be used for, what that is. You can put it on every other day, but one thing you gonna find out. There ain't gonna be no plea bargaining shit. There ain't gonna be a whole lot of anything you're gonna get out of me because I ain't gonna answer none of your questions anyway. I ain't gonna try to explain shit anyway. You did what you want to do now, goddamn it. Now, when it come down to it, where my shit count, ain't gonna be in front of no prelim. No back and forth to shit the court while everybody's spitting out their shit, doing all that. No, mine gonna be on when I sit down and explain my explanation. The biggest question I'm gonna ask, if it had been a Malinois or a Doberman Pinscher or a German Shepherd on that yard, the number of those, as it was the number of those pits, would you be trying to charge me? Could you charge me? And let the court answer that. I can tell you what the court gonna say. Because it was a question that I put to the court. You're right. Can't use none of that shit against me. Because I also had the sleeve, the suit, and out of all the shit you took, you didn't take none of that. You know, if you'd have took that, you know why they didn't want to take that. Because then they would have had to relate it to the training. No, they left all the sleeves and all that training shit for the aggressive shit. They left all that. But they're going to use the weights in the treadmill. That didn't get them far either. That shit went right out the window, right along with them trying to use the journal. And it didn't take a lawyer to do that, y'all. Now, they might not like what I'm saying. They might even want to come after me for me telling y'all this shit. But this happened too long for y'all to even worry about, y'all. It's public record. My case. So I don't know why they want to get mad now because I'm telling y'all. I'm only telling y'all because I'm telling y'all what happened to me, in my experience. So you would know, and you would understand what to do. Not come up with some lame ass excuse that you wrong for this and don't do them do that. The wrongest thing y'all can do is disagree with these people. Because when you don't know, you have a different way of acting. But when you do know, you gotta be able to scratch, bro. And stand strong. And that's what I did. And I was right. I'm telling y'all. Stand behind what I'm saying and you'll see. You should have a right to have a treadmill because you got pit bulls. Dogs don't get out the cages. Dogs be on the chain regardless of whatever the law say they can do. You got a right to be able to exercise your dog to keep his aggression down. And there's enough information out there in the world that will say and back you up. Will back you up. Never had to get it in front of a jury because the judge wouldn't allow it in his court. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You know what I mean? You gotta have that information and you gotta know it. You know what I mean? You gotta know it. Let's try to see if I can find a particular one that you can use, because you guys, y'all can look it up on the internet and go under treadmills for dogs. You really can. You can go right on the internet and pull it up. Treadmill for dogs. And what they gonna say? They gonna say treadmill gives a dog activity when his owner ain't able to take him out and give him exercise. Now, if you're going to use it on a little chihuahua or your doodle poodle or whatever you want to call them little dogs, then what's the purpose of separating and discriminating between them and my pit bulls? It's the way they put in their affidavit if they want to raid your house. Because they're going to put it in there like it's nothing even considered. They're gonna put it in there, making it like it's all about a dog fighting thing, because they're gonna use that pit bull and all the things like a screwdriver, a breaking stick, a treadmill, short change, no water, no food.
7 o'clock in the
7 o'clock in the morning, banging on your door because of somebody else trying to tell on you.
Ben Brockton said the registration and the buy agreement brought the people to Randall's house. The Animal Welfare Act written on the agreements.
Mm-hmm.
But they wasn't dealing with the agreement. They were dealing with the person who they caught dog fighting.
Right, they're dealing with the person that caught dog fighting.
He the one that told.
He the one told. Remember, they don't need nothing after you get away. I mean, come on, man. Here I go. If the man had one piece of paper in his house that had that man's registration on it, that's one thing. But no, this man had a yard full of this guy's yard. His dogs. He got a couple dogs from him. So when they going through these papers, they noticing that all these dogs got this one particular name on it. Now let's go back here to this dog man. You know which one I'm talking about, the one who house they at. Right, him. The one that they caught dog fighting. That one. That one right there, the one they caught dog fighting. You know how they got that information? They took that information to that guy and they asked him, this is where you getting these dogs from. Right. Oh, so you didn't already got caught dog fighting. Now look, we can make this real hard on you. All we need to know is did he know you fight dogs? All you gotta do is tell us yes. We can make it easy on you. We won't do this and we won't do that. All we need to hear you do is say, yeah, I got down. And that's probable cause, fellas. Now the other witness will come at trial time, but that one witness right there, man, he's a dog fighter. He got caught fighting a dog. And all these dogs on his yard, not one or two or three, he had a couple of them on his yard, coming from this guy's yard. And he's telling us he bought these dogs from him, knowing this man sold these dogs to me because he knew I fought dogs. That's all it took. And the thing about it was, that's why they went with the welfare thing first. They didn't go in there blazing with the search warrant on that. No, they went in to get the little welfare thing so they can put some more shit on that other shit about the dogs coming from old dude's yard. They got caught. You understand what I'm saying? Because that was part of the affidavit after the fact. You know, they couldn't have used it on no welfare thing. If the man had said no, if they just came in there on that one move only, hey, we getting a search warrant because the guy said that he was buying these dogs that knew and willing to testify that he knew that he was fighting these dogs that he was selling. You understand? He knew it. This is all he had to say to them. But see, for them to get a search warrant, it probably wouldn't have worked because they need more than that. That's why they use the welfare check to go on the yard, check the yard, see how many dogs he had. Remember, the case was already open with the snitch. You know, weak-ass Kerr. You know the one that got caught. They told him, yeah, he knew. That's enough, but not enough to make an execution. You know, they could have tried him if he had said no and tried him. He'd have been better off with them trying him, saying no to the welfare check and then trying that search warrant if they would have tried to use it. Because you would have ate that up. Or you going to act on my house based on because I got dogs over here in his yard that he's buying from me. I don't know what the hell he's doing with these damn dogs once he got them in my house. Me and him ain't even cool. He's just a dude that comes over and get dogs off my yard and I give them to him. Some of them I gave to him.
And he got an agreement.
And I got an agreement and a disclaimer over that and understanding that. Now that ain't enough. That's how it would have been. But then it would have been challenged. You understand? Or they might have got it off, but it would have been challenged. And it would definitely been challenged. If you're going to use a search warrant, I'm going to make damn sure you detain me and lock me up. I want to make damn sure y'all know I was being detained. Along with that piece of a search warrant, if they would have tried it without the welfare check. See, the welfare check got them on the yard to do their own little look-in. Now then they go back, they can take all the little shit that they can make up because it's got a bunch of damn dogs, throw them all on top of this other shit, and throw it like some shit on the wall, knowing it's gonna stick to get inside that man's yard. And that's what they did. When you should have been turning down that welfare check, listen, everybody turn it down. And if you're gonna turn it down, make sure your shit is on point. Hey, surrender. But make damn sure you surrender. So they're going to do it. They're going to do it with you being detained. That make damn sure that they know clearly when you detain that you ain't giving permission to do shit. You might get it off. As long as I know I was detained and I didn't agree to this shit, and you bought this shit based on what another person said, I'm going to beat that. Compared to letting y'all come on my yard and build up some bullshit, now I got to defend all this. What I always had to do is say no and make them defend that shit.
What about the dog without the water? Had a camera out
there. Yeah, and let's talk about the water thing and the food. Remember, they get them 7 o'clock in the morning. Come on now, y'all. Are we going to really see dogs out there with water and food? Especially if we feed in the evening. If we feed in the evening, by the time we wake up in the morning, most of the time there ain't going to be no food for sure. And most of the time, it depends on how you feed with the water. It ain't going to be no clean water. Because there's nowhere in the world, water should not be changed, should always be changed every 2 days, unless you got to just pour it in there, a big ass barrel, and not pouring some type of bleach chlorine in there to dissolve the green moss that develops in old water. Then you know you're going to get charged for that. So you're going to be a lazy ass and you want to let your water bowls continue to be a little green because you don't want to change the water, then you're going to be charged for that. If they walk on your yard, regardless of whether you let them on there or not, and you got that kind of shit going on your yard, you will be charged for giving your dogs dirty water, which is damn near no water. We already know the food pan going to be empty. And you got more than 2 piles of shit. When you start adding up dog, that thing, and you got a yard full of dog shit, they going to make damn sure that the yard going to stink, even when it didn't stink. Because they're going to be taking pictures of shit, making it look like your yard was just full of shit. They're going to go to the raggediest dog house from a dog that's a chewer, and they're going to say that you had insufficient housing. They're going to do all that old dumb shit. If you know that, then don't you think if you had a better defense, if you had them on camera doing that, with you going up there feeding your dogs at what time of the day, raking up that dog shit at what time of the day? That's a whole lot different than being able to sit there and say, I do it every day, and you ain't got no damn camera out there to prove it. Being you ain't got to want no cameras on your yard. Well, you better need them if you want to have these bulldogs. If you're going to be a guardian, you better have cameras. I ain't talking about nobody but the guardians who need those cameras. Because those cameras going to keep your ass on point, and it's going to keep your ass safe. Because a good guardian going to know what to do with them cameras. Protect himself and his dogs. He's not going to know how to act. Now, anybody else that's trying to be a guardian and who really ain't a guardian, who wants to portray being a guardian, you're going to be a totally different conversation here. But this is not meant for those, because those aren't relevant in this conversation. This is here to the guardian. Period. Right? You know what I'm saying, fellas? That's all. Right?
True that.
Talk Shit Tuesday. I'm about ready to finish up. But I just got to bring this up here. You know? I just want y'all to see it so I can leave a reference for y'all to find it and print it out. You know what I'm saying? I have the magazine that had the article I used on them in court.
That bill says, how does Tom Garner operate like he does?
I'm telling you, Tom Gardner is number one. Now, come on, Bill. Tom got away with saving Beeline. Hey, look, how did Tom Gardner get away with champion Beeline, champion Cowboy? Come on. And you know, the biggest fraud in the game, but out of all the frauds, he got a pass. Yeah, he got a pass. So you got to look at that in itself. If you can do that in the game, imagine what you're doing outside the game. When you let them pass on Frisco and all them, you know, at one time, remember, we ain't registered no more Frisco dogs. You know, the fraud was in. I mean, a whole lot of that was going on. So now we got the fake dog. Now we got the fraud going in with all the Frisco dogs. And now we got how's he out here selling all these dogs to all these people all over the world and ain't nobody bothered. Because the man got money and he knows the law. I guarantee you got cameras. I guarantee you ain't gonna find his yard fucked up. And he paid that down SPA bill to make Peter and them happy. And you best believe that's exactly what he doing. You know what I'm saying? Am I right, Bill? That's how he's able to do it.
He's paid to play.
Paid to play. And he ain't doing nothing wrong there. He got to worry about it. You know what I mean? The man ain't doing nothing, but he's a dog. He sells dogs. I got the thing right here, man. I can't get it to pull up. What it says here. You know what I'm saying? It clearly says it. But I can't open it up to the point where I can let the guys read. It actually says, let me see. Weighted vests can be served for two purposes: to build muscles and to burn excess energy and to tire a dog out so it's calmer when you bring the dog into the house.
They can see.
Okay.
You know, said, yeah, you're right.
Yes, and you know, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill. And you already know when a dog man of your caliber say that, I mean that gets rid of. And these are two experienced guardians. You know, I ain't gonna never proclaim myself no legendary. I'll let y'all do that, but I'm gonna definitely call Fat Bill a legend to me. You know, and he's legendary, agreeing with me. So what better words when you know that's a legendary experienced dog man who got the experience with his hands on and going through the same trouble that I went through and the same old problems. And he's still here. It might not be good, but guess what? He's telling y'all the same thing I'm saying. I'm just making it more clear. Because I didn't have a book or a publishing company or anything like Fat Bill had. I was one of those subscribers, one of them young guys that wanted to be like him, and that was to be relevant through the experience of putting them motherfucking dogs out there like he was doing. That's all. That's all. I'm gonna have cameras, I'm gonna have everything. Yeah, I made my mistakes, but who don't? But one thing I didn't do, I didn't cur up. I didn't cur out. Now, y'all reading it right there. See, that ain't no pit. I hope y'all can kind of see it. Let's see if I can make it bigger. I don't see no plus sign. You know, zoom. Oh, I see it. I got one here. Got it. That's it. How about that? Y'all see that, right? And you'll find this information in other places. You know what I mean? You will find it in other places. I don't even think they had this honest no more. I used to have those. I used to buy from this company. You know, whether you're trying to shave off extra weight or improve a dog's speed and endurance for the sport, you know what I mean? And look what the kind of dog they're talking about. These are the kind of things that I would keep paperwork around my house, this kind of shit. So when they pick that kind of shit up around my yard, they go picking through my house, they're gonna pick up that kind of stuff. And you best believe if they forget it, because they're not gonna grab nothing that's gonna hurt. Remember I told you they left the training suit, the sleeve and all. When they hit my house, they didn't want to have no parts of that. So I had to take pictures of that and let them people see what they didn't take and what they didn't want them to see I had. You understand what I'm saying? They couldn't hide that fact. They probably was thinking I was gonna bow down and break down and give in. And I didn't. And being I was scratching, they was the one getting the turns called on them. You understand what I'm saying? And boiled down to it, the jury made their decisions. Hey, 2 steroids and a baiting charge. That's it. 2 things that I did wrong. 1, I should have emptied that camera, like I said. And the other 2 was I had them steroids. Okay? Nothing, that is no dog fighting. Not like they was trying to make it. Like they have found my girl guilty of. For all counts. Breeding. Promoting. Having equipment for the purpose of. She got found guilty in her trial, all that shit. Because her attorney felt like if we just put it all on Maurice, you'll be all right. I'm just going to put it all on him. See, that's bad lawyership. And that's her fault for not listening to her man. And I don't hold no guilt to that to this day. So I hope she forgive me. But I definitely protected myself when it came down to it. Even if it meant going 3 years later and 6 lawyers out of there and still end up doing it my damn self. You know? That should make me very relevant on the shit that I'm telling y'all today. Because this is all part of the record.
I got another, I got a super chat from my man Rudy Kennels. Thanks for the $5 piece, Mike. He said, I treat my dogs like my firearms. I keep them clean, secure, registered, and I don't put them in everybody's hands.
That's right. Know who you talking to. Know who need to know about your guns. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, ain't nobody knowing. If I ain't selling no dog, ain't no reason to be talking about no dog. Okay? Okay, guys, I was just trying to show you that's a good place to go. They actually have a magazine that back in the day, I got that magazine. And I'm going to bring it here, and it was the same magazine that I used in my trial.
Yeah, they had the
same weight collar.
There was weight collar and the dog
and the ear cutting, the clamps.
The clamps for the ears.
The ears. Yes, sir. This very same harness right here. And it went right out the window. Remember the very same thing. Now, remember they got the search warrant that had everything to do with animal cruelty. Log chains, short chains, improper dog houses, no food, no water. I mean, they had all that. Puppies and shit. Remember, I told y'all the story. But when it came down to the get down time, you know, I had to say myself, they'd already took all my dogs and killed them. And that sent the fury through me. Yeah. You're damn right. Probably one of the gamest dogs you ever want to meet when it comes to that shit. But I scratched for 3 years and 6 lawyers later and still went to trial. And each time they was offering me 20 years instead of the 30 if I get found guilty. Trying to scare me away from going to trial.
That bill said, Tom Garner, he testified against me for 2 hours in a federal court asking.
But we ain't got to, Bill. We knew. We knew, Bill. We knew. You know, we did know that. But guess what? Coming from you, now there's the fact. That ain't no fictional damn statement he just made. That's a factual statement. A factual statement.
Y'all out here.
While y'all out here running around with all that Frisco and buying that shit and dealing with a person who ain't real to the game when it comes down to it. The man said 2.5 hours in a federal court on a witness stand. That means anytime they need some shit, they go check in with him. He might be able to give them something. For all y'all Frisco lovers.
Tom Garner lovers.
Right. And I appreciate Bill. You could have let me say that, Bill. You could have let me say it, but I'm glad you said it in our room. Where the realness is real, I'm glad you said it in our room, but I would have been glad to say it for you. Because I knew that too. Yes, sir. You've been real cordial and nice about a lot of that you even said in our show. I really, really appreciate it. Because I wouldn't ever really hear that in your own show. Because you're trying to be protected. And I understand why, but it took a lot of that. You're a guardian. And it's good to them to hear you say that. Because they need to know. Oh, everybody running around here trying to be relevant. Talking about the best Frisco dogs alive, and I get my dogs from Town Garden, and knowing Town Garden will turn on you. There's always been a problem about his activities, you know, when it comes to certain things and the way he do things. You know? But thank you, Fat Bill, for that. Thank you. This is more evident.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
What's going on?
That's Ram.
Yeah, what Ram?
This is, I got a super chat from my man, Admiral Sutherland. Appreciate the super chat, Admiral. He says, how do you feel about Rockers champion Stonewall and how he produced, twin?
We actually bred Amber to rock a Stonewall. And I think he produced pretty good. I mean, he don't get the recognition because a lot of the dogs that came off of him was better producers than he was. But he was definitely a sought after dog to be, I mean, as far as I know, he's not even a registered married. You know what I mean? But yeah, my partner, he was definitely on Frank Rocker and that Rocker Stonewall though. He actually bred to Rocker Stonewall. We actually had bred Amber to Stonewall before. That's how we knew him. So, you know, we must have thought something of him then to want to breed to him. And I speak for my partner because he made a lot of these breedings that we have. These very dogs that we talk about now. We just don't talk about him much, but he's still probably going hard, and he definitely made a lot of good breedings, and Rocker Stonewall was one of them. Down the line, I think his kids produced is what really gave the Rocker Stonewall dog line, you know, something to stand on.
Hey, Ram. Hey, Ram, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, man? What's up, Ram? Oh. Hey, what's up there, Big Steppin'?
What's happening? How you doing, OG?
Okay. You know when Big Bro had to pull in, and he calling in, and he got the airways. There's got to be something he need to be said. So I'm gonna let him have it. What's up, Big Bro? I know you calling for a reason.
I gave y'all my word. I'll come on today. I'm just now getting off work.
Oh, okay, that's right. Right. Okay. Thank you, Big Bro. All right, bro. Glad to have you. We on Talk Shit Tuesday. Shit was rough today. You hear what I've been talking about?
Yeah. I've been listening in the chat while I was working and shit, man. Salute to all the guys in the chat too, man. I just ain't typing there, but yeah, you was cooking.
Okay, well, tell me, you know, tell everybody your ends of this and what you think about what we're talking about today, Big Bro.
Well, I feel you on the camera shit, man, because the cameras is going to keep you honest as a dog, man, and it's going to keep them people honest as them doing their job to stop a dog, man, from doing his dog, man, dizzles. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So that camera, yes, sir, got set them up in my shit. And when you first brought it up, I dropped the link in the chat. Like, you can go to Harbor Freight and get the little cheap $150 one. It come with 3 cameras and shit and go to your phone, all that good shit that the the $500,000 camera setup do.
That's right,
But
they
just
do.
having them knowledge, they keep thieves out and all that. You feel me?
At least you know what's going on. You'd be surprised what's going on your yard when you got cameras. Because you think about it, you think about it, be like, damn, this kind of shit be going on in my, you know what I'm saying? I sit there and watch my cameras and I notice, you notice when there's cars that pull up, man, that you don't, damn, just imagine man had these cameras.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I've caught thieves and all kind of shit on my cameras, man.
All kind of shit.
Yes.
Don't come and be trying to steal off your porch, all that shit.
Yes, man.
All of that. So that shit important, man, you know? And for a couple $100, it could fucking save you a whole bunch of fucking you having to go to court and plead your case.
That's right.
Like OG did, you know? You were just fucking in the prelim showing, look, man, I feed my dogs at this time, change their water on these days. These motherfuckers came on the off time when I was at work. So yeah, it's gonna be shit on the yard, but every day you see when I get home, before I even kiss my wife, what do I do?
That's
Back
right.
in the backyard, cleaning up shit, making sure niggas got water, getting the food bowls ready.
And that's right. But guess what? That's what does it. You just got, believe me, when they hear those kind of things, they're not gonna try to put that in front of no jury. They're gonna let that go to the judge. Judge ain't gonna let that shit rock.
Exactly. They're gonna be in there looking stupid with the I eat ass face.
That's right. That's right. And another thing, Big Bro, on the paper no paper scenario. Like now I'm a fan of Schoolboys Registry, okay?
Yes, sir. Me too.
And a lot of guys, right? To me, he's the perfect alternative to the ADBA.
Yep.
Right?
I totally agree. Hell yeah.
So I mean,
now, is that a basic setup? You gotta have the registration number that only you got on your registration when you send you your papers.
right?
So if you need to make an amendment to anything, you gotta have that number. He don't got it. Ain't no way that he could get in there and find out who's who. And that's to protect the people who register fucking privacy and amenity. You feel me?
Right. That means if they try to subpoena his records, he don't have no records. He don't know about that number. He don't know. And knowing him, he ain't gonna have that record and give it down what kind of subpoena you send. I ain't got it. I ain't got that type of information.
Exactly.
When you're dealing with ADB,
on his own, it's not stored on the server on his computer. He actually got a outside server that is stored on. You know. So it'll be a bitch just going through the server that it's on.
But and exactly, yeah.
Go ahead, OG, my bad.
No, I was just saying, and exactly that's the way you do it. You know, the historical book of records is not on a hardware that you can just go grab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just go to the library and get it.
No, it's nothing like that. You just ain't gonna be, and a court order ain't gonna get it because they ain't gonna never find it because it ain't there. You know, I ain't gonna never have a backup. I ain't gonna never have a database. So I don't know what you're talking about because that's the way it's supposed to go.
Hell yeah. But to go to what Paul was saying, I clicked no, like as far as it costing a whole bunch more, like if I buy a dog from you and turn out, you try to charge me $500 for the paper. No, the shit should only cost as much as the registry charge you, plus whatever time it took you to fucking go and mail them the shit and fucking the money, you know?
That's right. And to be honest, that should have been part of the price anyway if you're gonna register ADBA anyway. You know what I mean? Exactly. If a dog ain't got papers, you know, it's about the quality of the dog for a person who ain't got no papers. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's all he got to ride on. You know what I mean? So
I got good dogs from some good old school dogs. Man, I ain't gonna say things I tell you, you know, backstage behind the scenes, but they just wrote the pedigree out for me, and that was good enough because their word mattered more to me than whatever the fuck fancy schmancy fucking print the ADBA was gonna print it out of and charge me fucking $50 for it.
It's true. And they do cost once you get a litter.
His name fucking 5 generations back on the pedigree. He fucking typed out or handwritten out however he gave it to me.
Right.
And I offered that before I sold Old Dog, dude sent me half the money, and I had to tell him hold on, because I still got to send out more of his papers. I say that to say papers fucking never meant shit to me. I knew the dog was bred true to fucking how you said it was bred. He wouldn't know much. I'm going to run with it. When I'm done with him and start wanting to breed him and shit, then I start thinking about papers, because I got a box full of papers, and I ain't never had one dog ever in the history of having dogs since 1992 had a dog that could read and paper.
Not a one.
On top of, I just said papers scratch line from each other, and them hoes never scratched into each other. The motherfucker sit where I drop them. Papers don't scratch, and the dog make his fucking pedigree, not the other way around.
That's true. That's true. Okay, the other thing we had on our conversation was damn, Mike just told me too, the journals. You know, our conversations about the journal and AGDT on how everybody keeps acting like these books brought people down. When I'm telling you, there's not an incident that I've ever heard of that either book was using somebody's conviction. You know what I mean? Or being in the book. Now, I like that bill, like Work Kennels. Both of them had dogfighting charges, right? Yet both those journals were still running after their arrest. Work Kennels went.
Exactly. That shit is all fictional and made up accounts in there. There's nobody who could actually prove that shit happened. I mean, look how long Beeline got away with the bullshit.
Exactly.
There's no way to prove that shit unless you start really asking other motherfuckers who it's supposed to went into, and then you'll start to see it's no such thing as a Johnny Hall with Bully Son Dogs. You feel me? Them names, the one-off names.
All them run-off names that he used.
Carlos Mims, you know?
Right. I mean, years. Right, years. Yeah. Don't forget Bailey.
Man, all this shit is all fucking entertainment and fictional, man, and it counts for motherfuckers like to read. Cause I don't give a fuck. The most honest motherfucker, he gonna fucking add an inch on his dick if we talking about dick sizes.
Yes, he will. And how are we gonna prove he lying?
A lot of the shit, the stories we read be having inches added on to it. So if it's any reasonable doubt that an inch was added on to it, then the whole story could be proven to be a lie. I say all that to say the journal could be proving that. So they really couldn't use that. That'd be, I don't know, motherfuckers get annoyed and scared. And I get everybody ain't from the streets and don't know the rules. And if I break this law, I could get this much time. You know how it be when you're a high. And I get annoyed out when the boys show up. But nah, the journals ain't gonna do that shit. You'll fucking get more in trouble if you fucking transmitting fucking images of fucking dogs that's been fighting or you plan on to fight more than you would for getting caught with a journal.
That's true. I be trying to explain that to them because it happened to me. They had took all my books.
But you know the laws though, when that comes from being a high-level street dude. So you just take that same mentality and apply it to the game, you know, and the rules are still gonna be. You gotta charge me specifically for this. If you gonna fucking want me to be convicted of this, I'm not fucking charged with that. You can't convict me of that.
That's right.
Because I'm not doing what you said I'm doing. Like you were saying, they fucking left the bike suits and shit.
That's right.
I leave that shit in my front living room just for motherfuckers if they come there. First thing they see, you know, my trophies, some ribbons, the bike sleeve, maybe the bike suit, and one of them fucking decoy sticks and shit.
Yep.
And what you do? I fucking train dogs.
And that's true. But see, that's part of so when we say live by the disclaimer, there's a lot more to it than just what we saying. You know what I mean? We're trying to give it to them in educational words without just having to come out and just, you know.
The game straight out. You feel me? You like read between the lines. You feel me? Like
right.
Pay attention.
I mean, goddamn, you can't. If you ain't listening, you know what I'm saying? Then you ain't paying attention, or you getting your mind mixed up with the bullshit that you're hearing out there outside of what we saying tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of shit out there that's mixing a lot of these guys up. Where you got too many people that's ready to jump up and say, I don't need cameras, I don't use cameras. Well, guess what? That's your argument. It's not mine. You know what I'm saying? And
I learned just from doing our show, bro, not to cut.
Go ahead, boss.
I ain't fucking got no reason to come up here and give y'all no games for shit. You feel me? So it's better. I ain't doing dogs. I ain't getting in trouble for doing them. But if y'all is, like, just listen. You know, these are two motherfuckers who've been there already where you trying to get. Just listen. Get you some fucking cameras.
Get your camera.
You gonna know they there, so you ain't like, just if you is rolling your dogs you in the backyard right off the chain, you're not gonna do it right there. It just takes you to be more responsible in your own actions. If you is gonna do it, don't do it outside, motherfucker.
Right. Cut the cameras off. Right. Cut the cameras off. I would be keeping the ones off in the back, but the front gonna stay on because I need to know coming. You got to have those cameras. You got to know coming. And you got to know who's going to be around when you ain't around. Because in anything you doing.
Because, I dog train, so my dogs is pretty smart because I put that time in with them.
Right.
I like trip out on looking for shit they be doing when I ain't looking. Like, I got one. That nigga fucking set little kibbles a trap for the bird all the way up damn near to the front of his doghouse so he could grab him.
No.
Like, this motherfucker is a kung fu genius.
Oh, yeah, that one right there, that's a slick move right there. Yeah,
because he hate birds, and I be knowing that's when he be barking, so he figured a way to bring him in. Like, look at this motherfucker, the fiendish Dr. Wu and his kung fu treachery.
What you call him, Dr. Wu?
Mm-hmm. The fiendish Dr. Wu.
And
motherfucker's an evil genius.
Now, the last thing, what do you think about you being a dog trainer, the weights, the equipment, the treadmills, and what I said?
Man, it's a poodle right now that'll pull some impressive fucking pounds on that shit. A poodle, a Jerry Curl Rick James looking poodle. Just like Rick James, he black and everything. Strong as a bitch. I ain't never seen nobody say one coarse word to him and say, "Wow, fucking poodle could pull fucking 1,000 pounds." It's fucking essential because a tired dog is an aggressive dog. You ain't gonna be having no chain fights or no chain accidents when motherfuckers been exercised. I know when I come from the gym, I just want to fucking go to sleep.
Okay, now that's the point that I'm trying to.
The dog that's been properly exercised, he just gonna want to eat and go to sleep.
And again, that's living within the disclaimer. Why? Because you have an explanation, one that I would never answer. Period. Under the right conditions, I'm saving that for later. Don't come and ask me if you ain't got no search warrant, because the first thing I'm gonna say is I have a right to remain silent, and I'm gonna take up on that right so I don't have to say anything to you that's gonna you may use against me in a court of law. You understand what I'm saying?
On top of that, it's so fucking hot out where I'm at. Like, some days it be too hot to walk in the night because the asphalt is so fucking hot.
It's true.
And my dog's gonna need exercise, so hell yeah. I'm gonna take him in the grass and hook up the fucking weight pull harness and tether to him. We gonna pull a couple of fucking 45 rounds for a minute.
That's right.
And then when we done with that, I'm gonna put you on the fucking slap mill and let you just run until you fucking foaming at your mouth. I'm gonna take you off that bitch and hold you down, put you back in, and feed you some good food. Oh, that ain't when I say when I keep my fucking my little dog line and I keep their food there too. So when they see that origin bag sitting right there, motherfuckers know, like, oh yeah, he'll take care of his shit. The origin is expensive than a bitch.
And see, and that's another thing on that. He's still speaking in the fact of if they get through the barrier. Okay, my issue is stop opening your doors, listening to what they say, and know what your rights are. So regardless of what they say, you know your rights. Hell no, to tell them.
On your way off my property, unless they got a warrant, they can't come in. Fuck that. But I keep my shit in such magnificent order, like I let them in, like boom, because I got my fucking kennel license right there. Ain't not a kennel. I already knew that bitch every fucking time it's time to be renewed. Only got 2 dogs. I keep everything right there. Boom, you gonna see it when I come in. You go, you gonna stop right there. Boom, you gonna see all my pictures of me with my ribbons, trophies, a couple of ribbons and trophies. Shit is gonna make you say, wow. And then, you know, they disarm. Now they just talking to a man about how he trained his dogs now because they interested in it. As opposed to, in their mind, thinking they finna come in here in this little house of horrors and shit. Just because they've been fucking programmed to think that media manipulation. Nah, I disarm that shit, man. So, but I be ready. Like, I stay ready just from being a high-level gangster, doing high-level gangster shit. Like, don't keep working at the house and all that shit to go with that. I just take them same rules and apply it to my daily aspect of living and stay ready on everything, especially with them.
That's right.
People fucking always gonna get the screw what you doing with the dogs. I don't like them on the chain, whatever. We got tether laws. Not out here, motherfucker. As long as I can have them on the chain, they don't be on the chain. But all my shit is already in order, so right when they come, shot records, all that shit, I keep it in a little motherfucking folder. Boop, here you go. Boop, 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 boop. They be reading so much shit before they even go see the dogs, and they be happy to go see them because I done hyped them up so much. You know, they're like, oh, good, never to return. But that kennel license I paid, that show I'm a paying member of society. They usually tend to smile at that, like, oh, okay, you paying to play. Like y'all said earlier about Tom.
Yeah.
I pay to play too. I mean, shit.
That's right.
Whatever the $250 I pay is way more worth than fucking getting harassed.
That's right. That's right. And a strong stance at your home, letting them know that it's not gonna, we're not gonna be having these visions of y'all coming and knocking on my door when y'all feel like it because y'all don't like the way I handle y'all when y'all come. You know, you need to start bringing the police with you or your sergeant or whoever because this continuing. Right.
Yes. Bring the nigga who tells you orders. Let me talk to him.
Right.
I don't talk to employees.
Right. And you get them on that camera enough that you can just pack them all on one little UD and send them down there and say, I need him to start coming to my house.
Oh, yeah. Plus, that camera changed their mind real quick.
It does.
Point it out to them. Like, I got a camera right here, thieves. And in case they get too rowdy, I can see them when I'm at work on my phone, and they be like, oh, he wanted surveillance too. You can't cut my cameras off like you cut yours off.
That's right.
So they play ball. Trust me. Camera make everybody play ball.
It does. It makes it. Even the police, if they're trying to stand behind the dog catcher, they ain't gonna walk up in that yard unless that dog catcher in there. They know that dog catcher ain't got no business up in that yard. They gonna tell him, look, we gonna stand on the sidewalk. You gonna stand on the sidewalk. He came in. He called the police on me. He called the police. He got a Malinois. He got a Malinois registered. Look, I got a Malinois registered with Hillsborough County, but I'm not allowed to have dogs in Hillsborough County. But I got a Malinois registered. Don't mean I got him here. You know what I'm saying? This is where he got his shots, but doesn't necessarily mean it's where he lives. Okay, so he gonna come over to my crib, right, looking for the dog, and he brings the police. This is the old Betzel dude. This is the dude that caused me all my problems. So when he come with the police, then it was a totally different situation because now he wants to talk and say, well, you were registered. That's why you here? You here at my house with all these police because there's a Malinois registered to me. That means he got his rabies shots in him, but he ain't here, right? So you ain't gonna search for him. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna go in that house and go look for him. You ain't gonna go in that yard and go look for him. So I don't understand why you got all these police here. That's right.
The motherfucking scary. You think, the police intimidating to motherfuckers who don't fucking know what's going on and ain't scared. You feel me?
That's right. I told them cops I got 12 cameras around this yard, and I catch any one of y'all in this yard, you've got a problem. And when they said it, when they sent them cameras, they walked right out there to the sidewalk. And I said, take him with you. And they told him, I don't know why you got us here, but since we are here, he right.
They turned on like this motherfucker, man. We should whoop your ass when we leave.
No,
Stupid
that's
motherfucker.
exactly what they were saying. Why are we here? That's a civil matter. Ain't got nothing to do with no criminal. Why are we here? And he said you don't want nobody, you don't want you on the yard. You didn't say what you had to do. Now you need to come back out here on the sidewalk with us. And they stood out there on the sidewalk, and now they nagging him because he got a problem. What's wrong with you? You ain't gonna get nowhere with that guy. And we ain't gonna be here waiting with you to do anything because there's nothing you can do.
Hell yeah, he just wanted that backup.
Yeah, he wanted that back, and didn't like the way I was talking to him. You already know I was talking shit, cussing him out. You know I got a right to speak my mind.
That's how the funky motherfuckers do you. You beat them once and they still just want to come try and
I called him dirty. I told him he's a dirty dog killer. His goddamn uncles had garbage ass dogs. His goddamn uncle's a dog. I'm telling the police his uncle's a dog fighter, and he's working for his uncle, trying to get rid of all the people who got dogs, so everybody can go back to buying his garbage ass shit. That's what I was telling him, man. I'm saying it to the whole damn neighborhood while you got all the police at my house. You know what I'm saying? Saying how's a dog fighting? I said a nephew of a dog fighter over here causing me problems still, and I ain't got no dogs. Yo, man, I cussed that man ass out. I ain't seen him since. But he's the one. That's right. Because see, he got away with the little sneaky shit, even with the cameras when they first got me. You know what I mean? It's just that I didn't have back then. They didn't have those 30-day cameras. You know them 30-day what you call backups. They would have like 72 hours and then it start recording over the. You know what I'm saying? No, I had to go out there and find that TB. I need that TB storage. Well, I need my cameras to run for 30 days. I want to be able to go back 30 days on my cameras. If you got cameras, you want to be able to go back 30 days. And you go back and see. If you
from my old, my shit for you, I gotta go in there and be deleting shit.
That's what you want to do, because after 30 days, it's gonna start recording over everything anyway. My thing is, if you got the ability to go in and hit play, record, stop recording, delete, and anything else with that camera. It's up to you and your behavior and your responsibility. And if you slack and you doing wrong, then it's your fault. You got cameras, cameras keep your ass honest. Bottom line. You want to keep your house safe, you're going to be a man that's going to sit behind his cameras and leave shit on and take shit off. Regardless of what you do, sometimes you got to take shit off. I might have slapped my girl one day getting in the car for getting too damn smart. I don't want that shit to be sitting in the camera. Even if she forgave me, I got to get that shit off the camera. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Not that I hit my woman, because I don't. But I'm just saying, you do something wrong.
That's your Dana White.
Right. You know what I mean? But if you're wrong, you know what I'm saying? Then you got to fix that shit. The responsibility is still on you. But that's what makes the cameras make.
You're responsible. Take you from doing thug shit and now you're doing gangster shit.
Right.
And there lies the difference between the two. Thugs do thug shit. You get caught. Gangsters don't until they go back to doing thug shit. You feel me?
Exactly. As long as you're on that gangster shit, it's hard for them to touch you. I mean, and it's not because you're being flamboyant, it's just because you're being knowledgeable to the law.
Talking about just a John Gotti gangster shit, but just gangster shit where you own your shit, gangster would be.
Right.
You feel me? I encourage you niggas to try to get out there and do what we was doing. It ain't gonna work in this day and age. Everybody on dope.
That's right.
But
that's true.
That we took from the streets, watch everything, watch everybody, listen, learn. Same with the dogs on the camera, If you're a booster in the store guy camera, you don't go in there boosting. Same rules apply. If you really need this bulldog, you can cut the cameras off when you go grab one.
Mm-hmm.
Cut it back on when you.
That's it. Or delete everything in the middle. That's what I do.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, it's just being smart.
There for your safety. For your safety, bro.
Right. That's the bottom line. You got to be responsible.
Exactly. The only way they can hurt is responsible. So the camera's gonna keep you from being lazy. You know, it be maybe I don't want to clean up the shit. Within the same fucking hour time that I get home, I'm on camera back there cleaning up shit. Check the water. Making sure it got no ticks or nothing, you know?
Yep, that's how you do it. You want to have proof that everything that they wrote in there ain't true. I mean, and the move with the breaking stick, where guys do not want to walk down the street with a breaking stick.
Man, if you got a real bulldog bear, I keep two breaking sticks. One is literally on the yard, boom, and one at the door that leads out to the yard. The one I keep on the yard is the one when I'm walking my dog take with me. Because these stupid motherfuckers run around and shit on purpose, or somebody dog get out and run up on your shit. Have fun. When another dog want to fight and you got your dog up in the air, fucking get bit for that. I fucking observe all these laws. Your shit run up on us, we feel it. You feel me? And you call the police, I'm fucking playing the victim.
Right.
I was out here on the leash. I ran up, tried to attack the dog, defend me. You leave, I'm taking my shit to the vet, and I'll be back at your house with the bill. We'll play. You feel me?
At
that point, I'm just serious. I was observing the law, walking this dog on a nice sunny day, letting him get some exercise. Your stupid ass dog ran out.
And guess what?
Because we got the book. We gonna look like the fucking aggressor all the time. So walking with that stick is gonna be your fucking safety stick, literally. Like now I can't prepare, you know?
Right, because if you don't have it and he get on something, guess what the police gonna ask you when they call? Even with that other dog off the chain. Why do you have a dog like that?
Exactly.
That is a dumbass question to ask. But when you got your dog out there tangled up with a helpless dog, and he's sitting here literally destroying him because you ain't got no stick, and you sitting up here trying to choke your dog off of him, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to look good, my friend. They're gonna.
Exactly. Even if their dog will hurt you and then bit your dog killed him, they're gonna ask you the same. Like, motherfucker, why you ain't asking him why is this big dog running around? The dog is on a fucking 3-inch collar with a goddamn horse fucking leash. Motherfucker.
Right.
A horse. My shit is secure. I'm in compliance, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, how about this one? He walk up there to you and ask you your name and where you live. Do you gotta tell him? Hell no, I ain't did shit.
No.
I ain't telling you shit.
Violated.
Most guys, right, most people will start talking. I'm trying to explain to these people, you don't talk. You don't answer questions. Your dog is on the leash. Your dog is on the leash.
The first fucking right of the Miranda is you have the right to
remain silent.
You can bump that right whatever you want. Whenever motherfucker asks you what happened, you can tell them what happened and then invoke the right.
Yep, my dog is on the leash. They dog ran up there, my dog snatched him up. I ain't got no breaking stick. That's the problem right there. That's why they asking you all the questions, because if you ain't got no breaking stick, it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly.
That's just being responsible as a bulldog owner, though. You know? What if a little kid run up and you got a dog that fucking don't like nothing under fucking 4 feet?
Right.
And you grab your kid, think it's a prey item. You feel me? You really don't want them problems.
Can you believe you got guys out there talking shit, talking about you just asking for trouble to be walking around with a breaking stick?
I mean, it ain't like it's the length of a fucking axe handle, so my breaking stick is about 9 inches long in my pocket.
But what I can't understand is what you scared of. Why should you be worrying about a damn breaking stick? Then you don't need to be in the dog game. If you're gonna be a cur like that, then you don't not be. That's right. That's what I said.
You shouldn't get an aggressive nothing type of dog. Like,
that's right.
You should get rid of that motherfucker too, man.
You ain't ready to stand behind your shit, man. Then your dog is gamer than you. You gotta be ready to back yourself up in that corner and be ready to scratch. By all means necessary. Scratch to win, always. Ain't that the rule? And that's what I'm talking about. That's why we need to get rid of that courtesy scratch shit.
Motherfucker, you scratch.
That's right. You scratch, right. That's why we gotta get rid of that courtesy shit. They being courtesy out there, getting them in trouble. You're gonna be nice to tell them, well, I didn't want to bring my breaking sticks because I don't want them to think my dogs is like that. But then your dog out here snatching up shit and you still got to explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? When you don't have to do nothing but just say, look, they dog got loose, they ran into my dog, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's it.
Exactly.
And don't say another word. Well, where do you live? I ain't gotta tell you. I ain't did nothing wrong.
Hey, I'll keep a lawyer on retainer, man.
Animal control call.
Call my lawyer. Here's his card. They really get like, oh shit. Like, yeah, I ain't no just stupid motherfucker running around. I got a lawyer on retainer. I nigga 10 G's every 2 years.
I play the lawyer and I just walk away. That's my lawyer move. Exactly. I just want to talk to you.
Exactly.
I ain't got to talk to you. I'm walking away from it. I heard what you said, but I ain't got to talk to you. Where you going? We just want to try and find out what's going on. I don't talk to the police. Walk away. That's exactly what I do. I don't care when it's an accident or a traffic stop. They have a problem with me because either I done something wrong. Yep.
Law is in the person's name, nigga, so y'all talk to each other.
That's right. Because if you say anything, they're going to lie and add something to it. Have you ever dealt with that kind of a cop? I have. Because I said something to you, why when I get to court, you got a whole nother sentence? Yeah.
In the court of law. So, yeah, they can and will use it.
Right, and they will add to it.
Yeah, they'll put 50 on 5.
That's right.
On 10 on your
exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's wise not to say nothing. So then you give them no reason to add their story to your story. Because they'll sit right there and put in there a whole statement that you know you didn't say. And now you arguing about a statement that don't belong in there, and that's when they got you. Are you saying so much? So right. No, you just don't say nothing.
Bring it back to the importance of the camera.
Yep.
Our partners got caught up like that in the fucking goddamn animal control lady on her report for 50 on 5, you know? Didn't know she was on camera though. Oh, you know, motherfucker, but now they sitting there fucking with their dick in their hand looking stupid.
See, remember I told y'all, yeah. Yeah, remember I told them, yeah.
She oh, these dogs look great and oh, this and that. But on the report, he brought out dogs that was scored up and yada yada, you know, just flat out lie. So the camera, boom, saved the day.
Same with me.
Camera, you could see, not scored up, dog brand new. Dog ain't even prospect age yet. You feel me?
Yeah, same story I gave them about the dog when I wasn't even home. And they went down there and told the people I done cussed them out. Ran them off my yard and everything. I wasn't even home. Took that camera, sent it.
Was it the goal of the twin two pass? Motherfucker, you was talking to. God, it worked, bitch. You couldn't have been talking to me.
Oh, I just sent them. I just put it on a disk drive and sent it to the chief of it wasn't even the chief. It was the damn supervisor of children's services. It was them and animal control at my house. I'm not even there. And they go down and put this crazy report in like they knocked on the door. I was not being cooperative. I started cussing at them. I started threatening them. I ran them away from the house. Yeah, this is what the report was. So they trying to come after my kids over the dogs. So I said, well, I'll tell you what, I got with the supervisor, I said, I'm gonna send you this over. And when you go to talk to them, just do me a favor and let them know before you get started that he wanted me to tell y'all that yes, those cameras did work and yes, they did hear you. You know what I'm saying? Cause they were talking about, I think they fake cameras. There might be cameras, but they probably don't got no sound. I don't see no mics or anything. They probably fake. This is what they were saying. So they really thought they was fake to go down there and tell such a lie on me. That look, I wanted them fired. Children's Service, I demanded them to fire her. Both of them.
Yeah. I would assume they
Well, they didn't arrest me. See, I had no grounds of doing right. Wasn't no action taken. As a matter of fact, when in my dog case, when they tried to pull that case up, they tried to say something in front of the judge about it. Well, what happened was when the judge and them pulled it up, the whole thing was redacted. So that whole incident was redacted. They didn't want to read what was under that redaction. You know what I'm saying? So the judge was like,
they lied on you.
Exactly. That's right. Because look, when they went after it, that's what showed up. And this wasn't Children's Services. Now we in the court, and they probably bring it up in front of that judge, and that judge requested for that. And when he got it, he was like, okay, this is being redacted to the point to where he couldn't see it. So whatever it wasn't meant for eyes to see. And the use is not good for the agency, not the client, not me, but for the agency when they redact, where they can't get that redact back up. I mean, there's something in there they didn't want nobody to know.
Exactly. You lying on that report.
Exactly.
It was proving that I wasn't home, so you better read that shit.
They couldn't get rid of it and make it disappear because it was part of the record.
Yep.
But they could not get the unredacted copy because the actual original copy was already, they blacked that out to make sure nobody could ever see what was on there. Because what was on there is me calling down there, talking to the supervisor, me sending them down the disk drive, me telling them about the damn cameras working. This is going to be a big surprise to them. I did all that, bro, because they was trying to take my children over these damn dogs.
Yep.
But we caught them up. Thank God for the cameras.
Motherfucker had a personal vendetta against you. That's all.
That's all it was. Because I'm going to tell you the reason why. Because we stopped. A boy went over there and bought a dog off of that vessel shit, that Drac shit. Came over there and called out Pretty Mama. She retired. Said, he got a mad dog from Vessel, and he wanted to see what a champion looked like. Oh, I called Mike. Mike was like, let's do it. 20 minutes in, he wanted to call it a day. You know he in trouble. He just bought the dog, put a bunch of money on the dog. Mike was, nah, you want to see what a champion look like? No, Ain't no turning back now. We're going to finish this. Another 3 or 4 minutes later, he was quitting. He quit.
Hey, that shit be funny when they go buy a dog just for you. You bust that ass up.
Oh yeah, we busted that ass, and he tried to pick up. We was Mike. No.
You wanted to see.
You wanted to see, goddamn. You want to know what
I want you to see this shit quit or get killed.
Yep.
Yeah, motherfucker. I was schooling one and I had some of my old Coca-Cola Cherokee cheap cross shit. And I smashed this one camp out here shit just in school. The motherfuckers did 5 bands on the goddamn Chinaman clone. The dog was good. We killed that shit in 8 minutes.
See? Because he was only good for the level he was playing in. When you stepped out of that level into another league, not even a level, another league.
Yeah.
This is what happens.
League of extraordinary gentlemen.
Right. Go ahead, Mike. Well, fellas, you already know what it is. You already know what it is. This is one of them shows where, you know, we got to get the feedback. I know I got the love on the right subject. Thanks for, hey, man, Ram, thanks for always stepping up, man. Look, I got Big Bro coming in Friday.
Boom.
Do that.
Boom.
Yeah, I'll tap in, man. Shit, you always try to keep my word, man. That shit is important to me. I come from that era where your word was everything. So I tell you I'm gonna be there, guys. It gotta be some extraordinary shit. And I would still call and let you know. But hell yeah, man. I give you my word, I'm there, bro. Pop out like motherfucking candy, man.
Because y'all are those legendary speakers, man. That look, it's not my word. You know, these is guys that y'all done had on this show. They didn't prove their standpoint and where they stand and why I stand behind them. So you're just not gonna hear from my mouth. I want you to hear from somebody else's mouth. If they got something different to say that's gonna help, let it be. But if you got somebody that's going right along and understanding exactly what's being said and going with me, then hey, I'm not speaking on my own. You know, y'all got clout. You know what I mean?
All right, fellas. We at that time in the show. Y'all know what time it is. If you like what you heard, and then you know I got my guest, so y'all know you need to show me some love.
Got to give him the love for
So
showing
we're gonna
up.
have to start this. If you like what you heard and you love my guest, I need to see some thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Muscles.
Muscles.
Muscles. Go to Roses.
Roses.
We need them damn roses. Yes, sir.
What time it is, fellas? Show the love.
Show the love.
Hey, man, special shout out to everybody who did the super chat. Special shout out to where that damn Shark Tank handled their business today. What you do, fellas?
Special thanks to my boy, Big Steppin'. Walking down round. As always.
It's always a pleasure with y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for having me up here, too, man.
But man, you already know you got to make a reappearance on Friday because you already know Boone gonna have us all laughing. You know that.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna enjoy that, man. So, look at everybody. Thank y'all for coming out this Talk Shit Tuesday. This was one of them days. There was some shit being talked, all right, there. So, hey, I hope everybody enjoyed it. I hope I get the feedback. I hope I got anybody on point. Protect yourself, and that's the most important thing about this. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, a doctor ain't a doctor until he do what a doctor do. Not say what a doctor would say. He has to have the experience to do what he say. If he ain't, it's misinformation. You can't put your life in their hands. Be a fool. Go ahead, big bro. Go ahead, big bro. You gonna say something? Oh, okay.
Go ahead, bro. You want to say any last shout outs to everybody?
Hey, man, salute everybody in the chat, man. Y'all some real motherfuckers, man. Salute to motherfuckers on my family, too. Salute boy, Doc, Rock, man. That's my nigga Sam, man. Big old salute to the queen, man. He's a hell of a motherfucker. More I talk to him, the more I learn about him. They got a fucking plan, man, for listening to guys. For real, they ain't up here camping. They actually fucking take it easy up here. If y'all get this certain shit we talk about, y'all like, goddamn. Just keep tapping in, keep growing, man. Everybody be great this year. Try to do something you didn't do. But there's something that's great. Feel me?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, thank you again, then, big bro. Hey, all right, now, fellas, y'all heard him.
My Kennels. My shit. I be forgetting about my tail. Didn't it?
All right, man. Look here, Mike. As we go and make this thing another day. Always remember what we say, y'all. You gotta stand up. Oh, what you doing, Mike? Going through the chats? Oh, I see all that love being thrown out there. Let's see that love. I see a lot of it. I wonder what my dog of the day is. No, I'm going to book of the day. I'm going back. I'm putting Fat Bill's book back on here. Remember, he got how many pages was that, Mike? How many pages was that you say he had? 600, I thought it was 3,000 pages, or no, 495 pages or something.
I know it was $4.99 for all the books. If you still got them.
Okay, then that's gonna be our end game right there. That's the dog of the day is his book. That's what it is. Today's dog of the day is gonna be his book. We're gonna leave it right there. We're gonna put it on the AGDT. Big major player in the game. Well, always remember that.
Can you hear me?
Ready to close this thing out, money?
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to close this up right now. Hold on 1 second.
All right, fellas. Look, Shark Tank, beautiful job today. Look, fellas, you know how I am about, when y'all start, I view all messages and everybody that y'all stick in the timeout, okay? Now, some of the people I seen you guys hit upside the head, they deserved it because, when all them people came in and all that, didn't understand what they was doing. They, I'm a fan of showing up, you know what I mean? But if I don't understand how you trying to show out, y'all did the right thing. But take this from me. I checked everything the Hoss said, and there was nothing that I found Hoss saying out of place. So, Journey, if y'all see me come in and comment, whether it's under Michael Bayless, because sometimes I have to go to my other phone to get in to do that type of stuff, or I have to get on my other phone where I'm out here watching the chat and I'm not looking to be doing any typing. I'll come back and tell y'all it's okay. That means it's okay. Because that means I have reviewed what I seen and it is okay. So, the purpose of having this, when we tell you, this is why it's important that everybody had that blue. Because I have control over that blue. That's why you seen Nick Cage gone. Because I am daddy when it comes to that. And I'm a real good daddy when it comes to that kind of stuff because I let everything just go and let y'all handle it because it is y'all Shark Tank.
That's right.
And if anybody don't respect the Shark Tank, I look for y'all to deal with them. And if it's one of us, then I can deal with it. But in Hoss's case, I think we should give Hoss a pass because I didn't see anything that he said derogatory or disrespecting anybody. In regard, and again, he deserves a pass.
Right.
Now, Hoss, don't take this as any offense to us in the channel because the one thing that you did do today, you showed up, and to me, you showed out. And I'm going to prevent that from ever happening again because I'm going to give you your hardware. You know what I'm saying? And that's just out of respect to you, what you were saying. I don't knock what my Shark Tank was doing. Again, it's just sometimes that's why we monitor because again, sometimes they are very protective. Sharks is like that.
Right.
They're protective. So you have to be careful because one thing we do not do in this room right here, and keep this in mind, Hoss, we show all dog people respect, first of all. That's first and foremost. Don't care what you heard or who you heard it from.
Come in with that fake news.
But you can't come in with fake news because fake news will get you put on, as you see, timeout. Because we don't really give a damn about what you heard. We give more about what you know. You know what I'm saying? And that you don't know, it's a lot easier just to step out there and just ask somebody. Because it's enough dog men who will answer your question. But don't come telling me, if we don't do that third party, what I heard, or what somebody said, all that other craziness, we just don't get in that.
Right. It's like somebody trying to be relevant.
And when you try to do that stuff like that, they will put you in timeout as what they did. That's why I'm saying to them, I didn't see anything that you said
to deserve the timeout or your message being, you know, like it was. But because you're new to the show, you just don't understand the rules, and that's why I'm explaining it directly to you. So don't take it to the heart. Just take it now you understand. That blue is important, and it's always going to be important. That's why we're going to always ask you to respect that blue. You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes your time. Because that you don't know, you will know. Okay? And for the rest of the Shark Tank, y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Shark-infested
when
waters.
you're dealing with that shark-infested waters, they're going to do what they do. And as you see, it's a lot of blue in this room. And with that blue comes a lot of respect and power. And they deserve it. And we want any and everybody to respect that. And that's all we asking. Respect each other. Because that's what this room is all about. We ain't about hearsay. We ain't about talking about each other. All we here to do is talk about dogs. That's it. And we can do that in a respectable manner. But shout out to the Shark Tank for doing what y'all do. I don't have no roses, but I can give y'all thumbs up. I can give y'all muscles. I can give you roses. A whole bunch of roses and everything. Hey, thanks for my super chatters. Hey, thanks for the conversation, because I like the way y'all held it down. A lot of conversation. Shout out to my main man, Fat Bill. You know what I'm saying? Again, appreciate the love, Fat Bill. Shout out to my man, Welcome Down Ram. Hey, y'all know, Boom will be on Friday. You know what I'm saying? So I need y'all to show up so we can show out, because you know how Boom do things. You know what I'm saying?
Rasta man!
That's the Rasta man.
The Rasta. It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. Shout out to my man 7A Sports and the whole entire panel for the big shout out.
What's up, Big Bro?
I was going to give my fam a shout out, because they always, it's not a show to go by that they don't give me a shout out. You know what I'm saying? So
support the channel.
Support the channel. That's all I'm saying. Arrowhead Kennels, I've been watching you, fam. Love them dogs, fam. Just let you know, I'll be on top of it. You know, just want you to know I'm there, baby. And I do hit your like button. Trust me. Check I'm hitting that like button.
Schoolboy.
Schoolboy.
What's up, baby boy?
Be checking out your stuff, man. You know, through the work and everything, I put my headphones on. I'm always gonna drop in. I just ask everybody to support each other. That's what this is all about. If we support each other, it makes it all worth it. You know what I'm saying? But until Friday, you know what I mean? We need everybody to understand this one thing, and this one thing only. Show the love, and always, I mean always, scratch the wind. Y'all know what time
Y'all
it is.
know what it is. Y'all know what it is.
Y'all know what it is.
Y'all know that money good on that scratch.
That money good, baby.
Fuck that
money
courtesy
good.
shit. We ain't courtesy about nothing. Ain't courtesy about nothing. Don't forget that cash app, guys. That's that movement to get the movement to get going there now. Where we going first is what the question is. Y'all gotta let me know. Cash app is right there at the bottom, and deal in all those to the super chat. Then you got the cash app. Let's keep this thing going. Support the channel. Let us support you in what your adventures are. Thank you. My dog. Here's my dog of the night. Here's my dog of the night. It's the American Game Dog Time 2001 edition. That's right. That's right. We're going out with Fat Bill's book. Come on. Don't forget, Fat Bill got that book out there, $400 and something, man, for the whole collection. I'm still trying to get him to confirm the footy mama gonna be in there. He can find it, then I'm on it. I just want to make sure that I can get it and I can pull my bitch up in his shit. All right. And once I see that, I am definitely I'll be out here sharing it with y'all on the air. I ain't gonna share but a little bit either, so y'all better get it before I do. Come on. I'm telling you, North Carolina, North Carolina, listen to me, boys. Listen to me, North Carolina. Y'all better tighten up. Y'all better tighten up. When I come up through North Carolina, y'all better be ready for me. Y'all the ones need to be cashing that some stuff, because when we coming with a party. We need support. South Carolina, y'all want to come to North Carolina, or y'all want us to come down to South Carolina? One way or the other. Hey, step it up. Step it up. I'm trying to get there. But guess what? I'm stopping in North Carolina, my first stop. Know that I'm coming.
Bringing the crew.
I'm bringing the crew. Listen to what I'm saying. Support the channel. That's the only way we're going to get there. I'm not going to my pocket to drive with gas. I need the support. We're going to be doing shows on the road. I need real dog men to understand what's being said. We ain't got nothing to hide. If anything, we got a lot to show. So step up and let's be seen the right way. The only way. I gotta put the bottom in on this. Let me let y'all see what the bottom reads. Look what the bottom says. I know y'all can see it. The Core's only magazine, the truth is the best lie. Come on.
Shout out to my main man, Chicken Wing in the house. I see you, Crockett. Salute to you, fam. For all those who don't know, Fat Bill channel's Fat TV. Fat TV, check it out. Need any information? Hit Fat TV, you'll be able to get, that's Fat Bill's channel, you'll be able to get, the membership, book information, his email. Just check out the show. Yo, Ram, I know you out there, fam. You need to put the link up for your YouTube channel, fam.
Right.
I need you to get your link up for your YouTube channel, fam. Come on.
Mommy, I want one of those for my birthday.
Crockett did that.
Crockett.
That's Crockett. Remove it.
Yeah. Why do you remove it? You don't want to have a business out there. I remember I said that you want to taxes to remove it.
218 votes tonight. Appreciate the love on the poll tonight. 218 voters. Question was, buying a dog without paper is a buyer's choice. Should buying a dog with papers cost more? 61% said yes, 39% said no. Appreciate the participation. Thank you. 60-40. Oh, it said 60-40? But it just changed.
Yeah.
219. 219, numbers changed, 60-40. 60 for the yeses, 40 for the no's.
That's a big increase from 15%.
Right. I mean, that's still not a big difference though, so how do you evaluate that? It's crazy right now, you know what I'm saying? To know that you would actually buy a dog without papers. Look at the numbers.
Boats and hoes.
He said boats and thick hoes.
Boats and big hoes.
That's what he was on.
Come on.
Should.
said, let them know, respect the Shark Tank at all times. Water is deep. I'm telling you. Frontal assault.
Shout out to my man, Ed Collins. Don't worry about it, Mr. Collins. You know you can always hit that rerun, fam, but I'ma shout you out when I see you. Appreciate the love, fam, just for showing up. Thanks again.
Oh, yeah.
You really ain't got a chance to go back and just look through the chat. Shit, messing around over here in that damn Shark Tank, boy. We need to remake Jaws. Shark Week. Shark Week.
Sharknado. Must be having Sharknado done on their ass tonight.
That damn Shark Tank, boy, them boys is hungry.
Goddamn feed my fish. Feed my fish.
Good conversation, man. Good conversation all the way around. Ain't nothing like having people
telling
Fat
the
Bill
truth.
put that TG on. He put that TG. That, you know, I don't know if people knew that. You know what I mean? And if you didn't know that, you know, you wanna know how he be out there like that? You know, y'all, they ain't been in the game long enough to know. You know what I mean? Y'all out here on some other shit, so don't be always looking at us like we hating. We ain't hating. We just letting you know it is what it is. You motherfucking snitch, period. Bottom line, you fuck. Like, if y'all deal with it, don't mean we gotta deal with it like you. Y'all, that's on y'all to do. If y'all don't know, then you better know who you doing business with then. He did it once, what make you think he ain't gonna do it again? But y'all playing. Don't be over here trying to justify his bullshit to me or Bill or anybody else you know. Y'all act like y'all shocked.
Right.
Right, they acting like they were shocked. How you know this snitch? The man telling you he was on the damn stand 2 hours at his trial, federal trial. Why? I mean, what the hell he got to lie about? He ought to know, hey, his work is supposed to do. So you know Bill wasn't on the motherfucking sitting up there telling them, shut up, what y'all doing? Ignorance is a bliss, but don't defend that motherfucker, not in here.
Right. Her ass shit.
That's what I was on. I mean, that's how you jumped in and hit him right in the head. Don't be trying to defend that motherfucker in here. And Bill ride that wave too. Tell him, twin. 100 roses, Bill. Defend that motherfucker in here. One motherfucker said because he's saying they went and got the books. So you got some books damaged, you know. So it wasn't even how Bill rapped, it's how they treated the shit. He was just to them, he would have never got the books. He wouldn't have got the books. So he gonna Bill always shouting. He know. I feel you, Reckless. That's a good thing about that replay, baby. Check out that chat. Don't forget to check out the chat, man. Your boys handled your business tonight. That's all I'm gonna tell you. The sauce was hot. They was live. Boy, they were feeding tonight, man. Preach. Preach. 20 on 1 tonight. Oh my God. And then hit them with this. All the ones who be saying that shit. Stop it. Quit acting scared. Goddamn curve out of it. Y'all know this is not no Friday night. I've been done hit my mark. Thanks to you guys, I could have damn near shut this beat down long time ago. But you know, I still got my people out there doing what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta leave the parking lot so we can get our drinks.
But look, we gotta look, it's about that time. You know, you start hitting that last call button, you know what I mean? Last call. Last call. You know, I don't really give a damn where you're going. I'm just saying. You gonna get the hell up out of here. No, for real, y'all look. Appreciate the love. For those who don't know, we trying to get reach 2,000 subscribers by February 28th. That'll be the anniversary of the show. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a big, you know, hopefully we're gonna do something big to celebrate that 1 year. And again, remember, it wouldn't be possible without you guys. To all the new viewers, you know, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I always tell people, if this is your first time watching the show, I always say don't just watch the show, but follow along in the chat. You know, that chat is very entertaining, it's very informative, and you'll understand why you see a whole bunch of blue around there, because that's what we call a Shark Tank. You know?
A lot of smart people in that Shark Tank.
There's a lot of smart people in that Shark Tank, a lot of information going on in that Shark Tank, and that Shark Tank is a part of this show, and I mean a very important part of the show. So I would always advise everyone who watches the show and you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that live chat button so you can check out what's going on in the chat and just follow along. I guarantee you, you're going to enjoy yourself. Also, for all the viewers who see this show, y'all, listen, if you have any comments, you can go into the comment box and, you know, drop in some comments. But please, do not forget to hit that like button. You know, that like button is, you know, it's important because it helps the channel based on it's a YouTube algorithm. So, anything to support and help the channel, to help get more viewers, help get a little bit more support, we appreciate it. Thanks to all the people who did the super chat. For everybody who wants to donate to the channel, as you'll notice, there's a ticket that runs across the bottom of the show. It's our Cash App. Want to donate? Just drop something in the Cash App. Trust me, it doesn't matter how much you drop in there. We're going to appreciate it if it's 99 cents. You know, because again, it doesn't matter how much you donate. It's the fact that you actually take the time to go in there and donate something. Because generally when you donate to people, you're donating for a cause that you believe in. You know? And the value of what you put in there does not determine the appreciation that you're going to get back in return. And that's all I'm saying, because we're going to appreciate it whether it was 99 cents or it was $20. Now you do like $50 or $100, of course, you know, the shout out gonna be a little louder, you know what I mean? You know, I'm just saying, you know, that deserves recognition simply because you're just more than just a donor who believes. You are a contributor to a cause, you know, and that deserves just a little bit more extra recognition. But in any case, whatever you put in there, it's gonna be always appreciated. Other thing I wanted y'all to know, look, Friday, Hot Mic Friday, our special guest is going to be my man, Rastaman Bone's gonna be in the house, yeah. So I always look forward to that one, because you know when Bone hit the spot, it's gonna be exciting. It's going to be exciting. No, so everybody make sure you get ready to show up. You know, every time you show up, we always gonna tell you, when you show up, you gotta remember to show out. If you ain't coming to show up and show out, then what's the purpose of showing up? You know. Now I got that bling bling going on. Shout out to my man, Wells Kennels Combine, still in the house. I've been just letting this thing here roll because I hate to shut the parking lot down when I got my peeps still hanging around and everything. You know, y'all still out there, you know, so I'm not gonna do you like that. I'm just telling you, know, I'm still hanging out here with you. But y'all know this ain't the weekend, this ain't no Friday. But I'm still here. So, I put in my last call. But you know, I still got people hanging out in the parking lot. I just can't cut the lights out on them, man. You know, like everybody else, I gon' hang out with you. Yeah. Let's see the chat. Y'all go ahead and hang out, man. I'm finna go get me a shot of some hen. You know what I mean? Got that henny hen. Got that henny hen hen. What's up? I might come back and be slurring and shit. Y'all know. You'll know in a minute. forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Last call. I'm just saying, last call. Shout out to all my West Coast people in the house. West Coast. I hear you. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons out there. Don't forget to hit them like buttons out there. I'm gonna give you your drama before I get up out of here, so ride out with me here. Just go ahead and ride out with me. Saying that parking light, that last call light been fast for quite some time now. So like everything has to come to an end. So does this show. But I just want y'all to know, appreciate the love. Definitely appreciate the love. Y'all just keep showing up. And we're gonna keep trying to show out. Yeah. Don't forget, special guest, Friday night. My man, Rasta Man Boom. So if you're not doing nothing, you want to just have a good time, just come and show out, have some fun. Let's talk dogs. Important thing is staying safe, live by the disclaimer, and always remember, scratch to win, baby. Until Friday, peace. I'm out. Deuces. One time. Come on, man. Did you have to do it that way, Mo?
All the time.
On the one time?
On the one time. Let them know you're in the house.
All right. We in the house. Seen you.